Okay, so is it just me? You know it's good when I open with that. All right, I might get some backlash for this. You feel free to disagree with this point. All right, if you disagree with this, go ahead and disagree with this. Is Ran the only character whose boss theme doesn't seem to match the character? Necrofantasy fits Yukari. I sometimes don't feel like Necrophantasia fits Ran. And it's the only time I've ever thought that about a Touhou character. It is the only time I've ever thought that. And now I'm just wondering. Am I off my rocker here? Is this complete hogwash? Will I be executed for saying this? I still love this song though. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I like Ran. I have a Ran Fumo. Her tails are huge. You know? I don't know. Brother Star Spangled Banner doesn't feel America enough. No, but it fits Clown Piece. Clown Piece isn't American. Actually. It's not that Clown Piece is American. It's that Clown Piece's job was to piss off the Lunarians. And when America planted a flag on the moon, that always pissed off the Lunarians that they did that. And Clown Piece found out that they hate that flag on that moon. And so she purposely dressed like it while attacking them to irritate them even further. And made all of her attacks like that. Because she wanted to piss them off. And I think that is one of the funniest fucking things ever. Like, that is... She is like the ultimate menace. Clown Piece, if Chirno was effective. Honorary American. Maybe. You get what I mean, right? I always think that's one of the funniest things ever about her. I'm back. Hello everyone. I have returned. I am back from dealing with family. Dealing with family. I had to see family. I have returned. It's funny when you get back from a trip and you're like, man, I need a vacation now. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh man, I need a vacation after that. Yeah, I went as well as I could. I mean, I'm gonna be real. Now I have to wait and find out if I'm sick. Hooray. That's the negative aspect of it. But it was good to see my family. I saw almost like my entire family, like almost the entire family. And that was nice to do. I had not seen them for quite some years. So that was good, but you know, that's kind of a high risk situation to be in when it comes to keeping clear of illnesses and whatnot. Which normally I'm very careful about. So we'll see what happens to me. I might wake up tomorrow and be like, sorry, no Wednesday stream. I'm fucked. We'll see though. Did I get the bagels? First thing I did was get an everything bagel with bacon, egg, and cheese from a bagel place in Jersey. Wake up, gamers. Had to do a little wake up gamers there for the song. One of the first things I did, I had I had all the food things I wanted from home. I had a bagel with stuff on it, the bacon, egg, and cheese. I had pizza from like one of my favorite local places. That was an eggplant pizza, fried eggplant on the pizza. Very happy about that. I had pizza again, like on some other day. So my family wanted pizza from their favorite place with wings and stuff. You know what I didn't get? I didn't get Pennsylvania Dutch Diet Birch beer. That was the thing I was supposed to have while I was there. It's only like in that area that you can find it, as far as I know. That's my favorite soda. Without question. That is my favorite soda. Well, gotta go back. You would have to pay me. Pennsylvania Dutch Diet Birch beer. That is some of the best ass soda I've had. Love that shit so goddamn much. Holy shit. But anyway, I had a good enough time, you know. I watched a ton of Pat Finnerty videos with my siblings. I was like, all right, you gotta check this guy out. You might like him. We ended up watching a fuckload of his videos. That shit was good. I'm pretty sure my brothers are just gonna say poppin' cones now. Whenever they eat ice cream cone, they're just gonna be like, yo, we're poppin' cones. I expect a lot of things he says to seep into the consciousness. Yeah, his videos, what makes his songs stink, are hilarious. Yo, is that some Crosscode music? I kind of want to replay Crosscode. Oh, I finally, on the plane, I finally started playing the Ass Libra DLC. Mist Cave, whatever. Cave of the Phantom, Mist Cave, whatever. Not good for me to do. Not good for me to do. Deltarune comes out tomorrow. I can't be starting that up when Deltarune's around the corner. Because I just want to do nothing but play Ass Libra now. I love that game. That game is one of the best games to exist. And I find the DLC quite fun. It's quite good. So, yeah, Deltarune comes out tomorrow. I will not be streaming Deltarune Chapters 3 and 4. I will be playing that on my own time. I will hopefully stream tomorrow. And it'll probably not be a long stream. And then I will cut stream and I will retreat to my cave. And I will do nothing but play Deltarune until like Friday. And be like, none of that. Playing all that. Leave me alone. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody about nothing. Kingston apparently, apparently with Dot, Kingston goes goblin mode all the time. That's a new thing.
The Kingston.
He was apparently going goblin mode. Jumping on her desk all the time. I was watching some of the Mario stream. And he was just like knocking the microphone around and almost turned off the GameCube and like was getting into all sorts of shit. It was way too funny. It's so true. He's not allowed on my desk. He rarely tries to go on my desk. And like, it's as soon as I leave this, I have a suitcase and I'm out of here. He just struts into Dot's room like, it's desk time. Let's go. Mom's not home. Goblin mode. Secretly a little brat. He has such mom's not home energy when I go away. It's like once one night goes by and I'm not sleeping in my bed, that's when he knows I'm gone for a bit, and he's like, goblin mode activated. Release limiters, activate goblin mode. There's a funny thing I posted. Dot made the post where she'll be feeding Kingston. Like, as she's doing it, she just sings to him like the song from Mario 64. As like a call and response, and Kingston will meow back at her. She's just singing, who's the hungriest cat around and eats his food off of the ground? It's Kingston Cat, it's Kingston Cat. What do you think about that? I thought that was, and like she waits from the meow, like, who's the hungriest cat around? Wait for it. Meow. And then keeps going. Keeps doing that like a call and response. And I'm like, that's really cute. I'm gonna try. He's always meowing at me in the morning for food. I'm gonna try it with him. I will try that with him. Here's how that turns out. Who's the hungriest cat around? Alright, well, he doesn't do it for me. Instantly leaves. Instantly just walks away. Oh god, now mom's doing it. Now it's not fun anymore. You ruined it, mom. You ruined it, mom. That is like the most mom moment I've ever felt in my life. Is trying to do the funny thing with him that he was doing with Dot, and he's just like, no, mom. It's not fun when you do it, mom. Leave me alone. That's when I'm playing with Dot. Okay. Jeez, mom. Just give me my food, mom. You're embarrassing me. Alright. Alright, Kingston. That's what I put up with. Yeah, it was cringe because I did it. Yeah, I ruined his TikTok meme. It's not cool. It's not cool anymore. Stop it, mom. Alright, well, I gotta play a video game. And you know, I'm gone a week. Right? I'm gone for a week. You haven't seen me in a while. No streams for a week. I gotta play something. I gotta play something good. You know what I mean? Gotta be something decent. Now that I'm back here. Now that you've been without me for a while. So don't worry. I'm not playing any bullshit. I'm not playing any goofy shit. All right. I'm just gonna all right. Let's head over to the lounge and find out. Oh, who put that there? Let me just oh, huh. How? That doesn't look right. That's Lagoon for the Super Nintendo. How'd that happen? Here, let's reset it and check out that sick opening. So, most of you know the deal. Lagoon is a game for the Sharp 68,000. X68000. It's basically, you could call it an Ys clone. It's kind of its own thing, but it's based on Ys basically. And it's got bump combat and it's fun. I like it, but we didn't know that. We knew Super Nintendo Gloon, where they ported Lagoon to it, and they made a few changes. Almost every single one questionable. So let's play a new game. Lagoon Tuesdays. Now there is one difference here, all right? This is a ROM hack. And what it does is it changes the camera of the game. Honestly, that's enough to get me to replay this game. The muddy water must have something to do with the demons that are appearing everywhere. So, this shit's funny. So here's the, if you've played Lagoon before, you are probably looking at the screen moving right now and going, holy fucking shit. This is unreal. It's pretty wild, actually. You become strong in a short time. The Super Nintendo version took out his childhood friend and mother who own a bakery that's just not here. Your dad isn't here either. You're an orphan. They completely wrote out your parents and made him an orphan for this one. It's really funny how much the story changed, like. And it's just, I think for the worse. I'm gonna be honest. I kinda like the original story better. Are you looking for someone? Hey, Nazir. The water's getting muddy. That's never happened. What? You're so noisy. The man who came out of the cave. Pant. Pant. Was hurt badly. Pant. Pant. Anyway, please come right away. Get a tiny little bit of sliver of health. Demons are in the cave. Guile's still in the cave. I can't believe this. Hello. He sure loves pants. You think about them pants. Yeah, one of the houses where like the bakery was, where your parents are. You just can't go in there. It just doesn't exist. You don't have parents. Like, the idea here is that like you come back from your training or whatever and you visit your family and then something happens and please rescue Giles before it's too late. It was a very good early line. You, the champion of the light, seem to be the only one who can get into the cave. Please put these on and get ready to go. Me stapling gold pieces to my body. put on the 300 gold. Just put it on. That's the restaurant. Where's that shop? It's funny how little things you can actually like buy in this game, which is good. Oop. Technology is amazing. Adeline, hello. Welcome, Raiders. I'm here to play some good games since I haven't streamed in a week. So I know what Adeline was doing. Adeline is making a ROM hack for Cave Noir so you can play as Gray from Void Stranger in Cave Noir. That's what Adeline was doing. I was watching. I saw that. I was watching. All right. Save this game. The original Sharp 68,000 was bump combat. You took out your sword, you bumped into them to attack them. But oh ho ho, we're on the Super Nintendo now. Bump combat, apparently antiquated. No, we're gonna have an attack that you do. You're gonna swing your sword and do an attack sword swing, because that's obviously better. And so here we are. We got this little sword swing here. It's so cute. We got a little jump. Oh yeah, we have a shield, so we can just kind of push him around. I always like that part. That was almost game over. See, I played this as a kid. I beat this as a kid. I think that could kind of explain a lot about me, right? That makes sense, right? Explains a couple things. Yeah, the Super Nintendo version. I didn't know about the Sharp version. I didn't know it was like a bad port. Back as a kid, I didn't have a Japanese computer, gaming computer. So it blew my mind when I found out about this. It's also kind of how I got into Ys later in life, and I'm like, wait a second, what's this Ys? And it's like, Ys is supposed to be like the thing I was supposed to play when I was young. So it goes. I'm just thinking about Ass Libra. That's all I'm fucking thinking about right now. I'm just like, what if I just deleted another 60 hours of my life? I don't need them. What if that time was better spent playing the Ass Libra? Although the DLC thing's only like 20 hours or something, right? I apparently beat a boss that was optional early on. And I'm like, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. You can't get me. And still to heal. So I'm pretty sure there's a healing pot somewhere in here. I have to kill enemies. I have to grind up levels anyway, so might as well try to remember where the hell it is. Playing both versions though has like the water, muddied my memories of the maps of the areas here. I like how Ass Libra has just enough intrigue in it about this baker's daughter that I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. So excited to play as this chick. You're on an adventure as an ordinary girl. Extremely ordinary girl. I'm talking about Ass Libra. The Super Nintendo version, this though adds a boss. It sucks, by the way. Because of the way they like retool the story. Ooh, I think I've leveled up. Healing demons and shit here. Here's the healing pot. Hey, Kiara. Chupacabras. Additional women. Is it good that there's an additional woman, or is it bad because they added an additional woman and gave her a dumb boss fight? Is it respecting women by adding more, or disrespecting them by adding one with the dumb boss fight? You think more women is always good? Oh, I bet I could come up with counter examples. That's true. Remove the protag's mom and remove the protag's childhood friend. Both of those women are gone. So, yeah, we're at a -1 woman so far. Net loss of women. And you know, you can argue that the loss of the 2 women that we lost are like way better than the one we gained. Now, there is art of the woman gained looking kind of evil, and that's kind of cool. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not feeling it. Alright, the boss fight is funny. Like, that's one thing, is the new boss fight is funny. So it's not good, but it's funny. Every time I fight her, I'm like, I should have overleveled. Every single time. Can you believe someone thought this was better than bump combat? Video games.
I was destined.
Digi, thank you for subbing for 31 months. How you doing? I need to get levels. Epic music, 10 gold. Yeah, and 10 gold's fucking nothing in this game. In fact, how much? I got 144 gold. How much do you give? All right, 3. All right. 30 gold. Whoa! Hold up now. Back the fun bus up. That's like 10 chupacabras. Here we go. When I was a kid, I thought slowdown meant that like it was like really powerful. Like it was trying to lift something really heavy. Like it was doing like, it's doing so much right now. Oh, look at it go. Oh, it's so strong. It's lifting all these sprites. Yeah, Zero, thank you for the 300 bits. Not a lot of people know about the 300 bits notification. Very, very specific amount. Put on 300 bits. A paint. Thank you for subbing for 22 months. My swirl comes in Thursday. So this weekend I want to play things on the swirl controller. Time to test things out. I will finally have it. It's not a swirl, it's a swirl with an O. It's like a mix box, but with analog sticks on the bottom, like these little like orbs. Swirl mentioned. Ivy, you have one, don't you? You got yours already. I'm waiting for mine to come in. What do you think? Can I get some ISV early impressions? Haven't had a chance to actually use it. Understandable, have a great day. Or mention. Ow. Sounds good for shmups. I was trying to play Zero Ranger again on the Steam Deck. I can't fucking do it. I'm no good. I can't do it. The person I play co-op with plays on a Steam Deck. She's the third best in the world at Zero Ranger, green-orange. Every time I use that thing, I'm just like, how is she doing? Which, it's a perfectly fine way to do it. I'm just not... I don't play shmups with analog sticks. I don't do most things with analog sticks, you know? Thank you. What are we doing here? Level 4? I can be like level 5 or 6 if I want to deal with Samson, probably. It was fine. It was fine. I get to wait and find out if I get sick now, which I probably will, and that'll suck ass, and I'll be miserable, and I'll just go back to never leaving the house. Easy. Easy. Just go back to never leaving the house again.
The Kingston.
That's Kingston. I had to get on a plane. And I take out my Steam Deck ready to play some games on the airplane. And none of them worked because, and the error message was, downloads disabled. Can't play these games. Every single game. All of my installed and pre-updated games. It just didn't work. And I was like, oh. Cool. I'm so glad I have this thing. And trying to figure out why this happens just leads you to online forums where Steam Deck users are like, I don't have the issue, so I don't think it's a real problem. Like, I've seen some unhelpful, stupid ass comments online about things before, right? I think Steam Deck posters are probably some of the worst head ass posters I've ever seen online. Because they won't just say works on my machine. They will also imply this isn't a real issue. I have no problems with this. You obviously did something wrong. And it's like, are you implying that they lied? What is wrong with you? So I didn't figure out the issue. I think it has to do with something where like you have to go offline while you're online. Cause when I got to my parents' place, I like went on the Wi-Fi and like connected and everything was fine. And I turned the Wi-Fi off and everything worked, and then on the flight home, everything worked. And I'm like, all right, cool. Great device. Can't wait to play roulette next time I want to use it. A mobile device should just play like handheld. It should just fucking play what you have installed and not give a shit if you have an internet connection or not. Oh, we gotta validate. No, you fucking don't. You're a handheld system. You've already run this program. It's installed. It works fine. Kiss my fucking ass.
Yay,
I'm ecstatic.
Lagoon, a true classic. That is a sentence never said, and I am sure a singularity should begin to form soon. Also, true on Steam Deck posters. Never helpful.
Thank you, Rune. I appreciate it. Look, Lagoon is, Alright, what's the YouTube vid? Is Lagoon a hidden gem? Not as bad as people say. What's, a malaligned classic? Is Lagoon still worth playing today? That's like, isn't that SNES Drunk's thing? He's alright. I don't dislike SNES Drunk. He should have called his Sneeze Drunk though, that would've been funny. Sometimes you just have to call the SNES the Sneeze. Like if you're gonna use the emulator back in the day, I'm gonna go play something on Z-Sneeze. From 2018 worth playing today. Oh my god. I'm level 6 already? Alright, let's go take care of this shit. Goon slop? Adeline, did you just type the phrase goon slop into my chat? You can't say that with how everyone is trying to ruin the word goon. I'm anti the modern use of goon. I am so anti it. I am like so aggressively against it. A goon is a henchman. All right? Hired goons. Watch out for the goons. What are you, goon? Alright. We found him. He needs the healing pot, which can cure anything immediately. Yuck, yuck. We now have to escort him back. In the original, this was not an escort quest. He's just fine and goes back to town. But for the Super Nintendo, they decided we needed an escort quest. So that's great. Antonak, what's up? Welcome, Raiders, to Lagoon with a camera fix hack. Here, I'm playing Lagoon. Sometimes you gotta... Look, I grew up with it, all right? It's got a lot of problems. It causes some stress for some people, but, you know, it was there for me in a dark time, and so you gotta be okay with it. What were you up to today? What are you doing? I don't think he can get hit. Roller Coaster Tycoon stuff? Nice, nice. That sounds fun. Fun like Lagoon for the Super Nintendo with a camera fix hack. Trades his butter knife for a sword. Oh. Shirokaze. Oh, you poor thing. You think this is just the starting weapon. You think this is just what you start with. That's adorable. You're adorable. What does the camera do without the hack? The camera only moves when you're like almost right up against it. It's kind of miserable. But yeah, this animation was supposed to be the animation of him taking his sword out and then holding it to bump. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Give me that slow down, baby. Hello, Prototype. Yeah, I had to come back strong after being gone for a week. And so, you know how it is. You know how I am. This is just how I am. This is just what we've all come to expect from me at this point. Wow, I really hope Vox plays Treasures of the Rudra someday. She would really like that game. Alright, we're doing Lagoon again. This is just how I am, alright? It's Pride Month. You have to accept me as I am. Getting some real Daikatana vibes here. Actually, I think the NPC should be able to die. Meow, 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 meow. At land. Thank you, I made it home safely, thanks to you. By the way, about the locked door, yeah, talk to the faith healer. So long. All right, time to get the key from the faith healer, who will yell at us and laugh in our face into this. Did she laugh at us? I forget. Be careful. It just says be careful. I think I'm remembering the original one where she's like, hey, better go talk to your mother first before you go, just in case you don't come back. Like, damn. I don't need it. Yeah, I do. Any stone. Lagoon, I mean, East 1 and 2 on the DS has a sword swing. And it's cursed. That game is cursed. Not about that game. Look at these load times in the menu. Isn't that great? Samson's crew. Alright, time to go find out if I'm the correct level to fight Samson. The truth is, I like games like this. And yeah, Lagoon's, the Super Nintendo Lagoon is perhaps a bit not good. But you know, everyone's got faults, right? Everyone, who among us hasn't had a bad sword swing here and there? All right, let's go. Among us. Sus among us. Alright, we're done. I'm trying to do something. So he's got a little weak point we have to hit on his leg. And if I can get to the door, which I will likely not be able to do. He is not having it. Oh my god. Come on, let me do the funny thing. You son of a bitch. Dude, look at this fucking guarding he's doing. He is not letting me there. He will not let me in. I love how like the screen like you're frozen and then he'll still like, he's still queued up to do stuff. All right, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. just jump up here? Please? Oh, let's go. Whatever, I don't fucking care. Bullshit ass game. Oh, I'm about to die? Jump, 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 jump. I don't know, this keeps stomping on top of you while you can't do anything. So anyway. That's not as funny as being up top and him jumping up there and you just hitting him. Well, he can't get to you. That's funnier. But anyway. Can't go back. Go back. Fuck that part of the game. I can't go back now. These guys are bugging me. Ow! No! Alright, whatever. I'm gonna go get the... Push this guy back with my shield. Not pushing any buttons. Just running to him. Goodbye. Hello! Hey, what's up? Philip's castle. No, I know everything about that castle. Legend says every 1,000 years, when sunlight hits the castle, it is put to sleep for 1 year. The 3 tablets of the spell which can break the sleep are scattered about this village. Unfortunately, the castle is put to sleep with our friends trapped inside. I can read the spell. You guys knew when this was coming. Look, it's Thor. I travel alone and visit many villages, so I have things, many rare items. I love to have things. I love to have things. You ever just have things? You must be the famous champion of the light. What do you say to the people in Philip's castle? Will you? Okay. I hit the wrong button. I see, that's too bad. I hit the wrong button. Hand this movable mantle to our friends caught in Philip's castle. You get movable mantle. And I get Earth Staff. Now I can do magic. Fireball. Man, I like how the villain of the games in this town, you talk to him in the original one. Now all that's gone. I'm sorry, I have nothing you need. A thief took everything the other day. Goodbye. Alright. That's a shiny ball. That is a shiny ball. You know what that does? It makes your recovery go really fast for one screen. Once you leave the screen, you can never, it's used up. It's a one-use item that makes you recover your health and MP really, really fast. But as long as you're on that screen. How much gold do you think it costs? Healing pot here is 50. It was 10 before. Equipment was 150, 100, and 250 or something. No, it was like 50, whatever. That's 300 gold. How much do you think the shiny ball costs? Don't answer if you know. We're taking bets here. How much do you think this thing costs? Now, once I've explained what it does, only for one map. Once you leave the map, it's gone. One-time use item. All right. The answer is 10,000 gold. Elixir 700! Do you know how mad I am that I checked retro achievements and there isn't one to buy the shiny ball? What the fuck is wrong with retro achievements? How do you not have one to get the shiny ball? All right, so he just has a tablet. And he's gonna help us find the other one. You know what that means. But thankfully, we're gonna split up. And I'm gonna start fireballing to get some experience. Thor's a wide boy. Someday I'll get the timing of this. How fucked up is that? If an enemy is fast, it is fucked up in this game. Yeah, the FM versions of the songs are way better, I feel. That's my take of the day. Look, what's a tablet doing here? Let's find another one. We gotta head to Philip's castle for the next one. I like how these ancient tablets are lost, and they are just like, not really hard to find. Definitely a where's my car keys situation. All right. Time to wait. Let's go, buddy. Why, boy? Yo, you ready for some jams? Philip's Castle got a jam. All right, you ready for this shit? You see that? Let me save the game. You see that hole in the bridge? Watch this shit. All right, game over. Just full ass game over. Goodbye. Isn't that good? Isn't that good? Honestly, kind of love it. I honestly kind of love it. Here's a tablet hoe. I honestly kind of fucking respect it. There's a whole jump thing. There's a jump command. Watch where you're going. Explore. Do a little jump. Why not, you know? Fuck it. Fuck it. Save the game. Save your damn game. So, like, I played this as a kid, and it kicked my ass, man. It kicked my ass, but, like, I got a fucking soft spot for it. I can't help it. It's 'cause I grew up with it. It's still kind of fun. Is it? I mean, look, we all love some jank ass shit sometimes, all right? And we love it for it. I think what endeared me to the game is playing the original. I genuinely like the original. I played it in my fucking 30s. In my 30s. Because I'm not in my 30s anymore. Alright, so I played it in my 30s and for the first time, and it was like unearthing a lost valuable artifact. Like this is what my childhood could have been. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean there's a version of Lagoon that's good and I fucking love it? What the hell, man? That's fucked up. That's a great spell. I am leaving now. So long. Goodbye. I'll tell you, man. I love it so much, and because of like growing up with the bad one and that, I look where it is.
The Kingston.
Lagoon for the sharp X68000. It's like in the honorary 100 spot. I am never putting it anywhere higher. It just gets the honorary 100 spot. I just want it to be there. I just kind of want it to be there. You know what I mean? I just want it to be there, and so it's there. This shit's tough, man. I gotta update this shit in August. That's coming up, man. Having a top 100's hard. I love a lot of games. A lot of games are really fucking good, you know? I found someone on Blue Sky because a friend retweeted them. And their pin post was also a top 100, and I looked at it, and it was like 60% of mine, but in a different order. And I was just like, fuck yeah, that rules, that's awesome. Yeah, it's Joey. Well, I guess not Joey. Am I pronouncing your name right? Is it Joey? 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 How do I say it? How do I say it? Either's fine. No! No, it's not. What is your intent? What was the intent of it? I have to get it right. I have to get it right. How can I be parasocial about someone on the internet if I can't say their name right? I'm sorry, I can't help myself with the humor. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Joey! Joey! It's like start saying your name and then like slide down a slide in the middle of it. Who's that over there? Oh, that's Joe. Whee! God damn it. I saw that ass Libra at #1 and I was just like, hold the fuck up. Hold up. This person knows what's up. This person knows what the fuck is up. Hold on. It's true though, right? Like your top 100 is like... Your top 100 is like 60% the same as mine, but like slightly shuffled, right? It really is. It's like, I grew up with Saga Frontier, so that baby's #1. But like, wait, what the fuck is Zaku Zaku? What's that? I'm looking this up right now. Zaku Zaku Craft on Steam. Is that it? That's a deck building dungeon RPG. I might have looked up the wrong thing. Zaku Zaku actors. It's not on Steam. Okay, that's something else. I've seen a bunch of reviews of it, but not the link to it. The Homestuck of Japan, not an insult, it's literally how I've heard it described. Crunchyroll, results for tag Zaku Zaku actors. Ugh. The translator's Google Drive. Do I have to play this now? Do I have to play this now? It's gonna dethrone Ass Libra? It's gonna dethrone Ass Libra? In the middle of being down forever. Do I have to play this? Is it all in Japanese? My Japanese isn't good enough yet. Nihongo wa tsukoshi wakata. It's fully translated? Oh, okay. I have to play more Hat World. I have not played enough. I've only played Shiki's story in Hat World. I have to play more. Kurushi Hanas. I'm trying. I gotta go harder on my studies. I gotta go even harder. You just assume it's peak. I kind of feel that way too, though. I mean, I want to play more of it, but it's like, if I wasn't a streamer, I would probably be like making YouTube videos about like 100-hour RPG Maker games and just spending all my time doing it. I don't know, man. Oh, okay, Tina, but you see the difference here. You see the difference of this version, right? Look at the camera. Look at the camera. Look at the camera, Tina. Look at the camera. Look what it's doing. Look what it's doing. I'm in the center of the fucking screen. Look at this shit. Look at this. I'm in the center of the screen and the camera's moving. That's a huge deal. You got to admit that's a huge deal. All right. That takes off like 10 hours on this game, easy. It's wrong. You know, you're not. You're right. You're right. You're right. Okay, in my defense. Here's my defense of using this mod. I've beaten this game like 3 times. Like vanilla 3 times. 2 of those times are probably on like an actual cart that I had as a kid. All right, I'm allowed. I did my time. I beat this game at like 10 years old. Okay, I deserve this. I get to have this. Okay, yeah, I earned it. Also, not for nothing, how many of you hearing that I beat this game at 10 years old just went, oh shit, a lot of things just made sense about her? Fucking video game trauma over here. I don't know what level I want to get to while I'm on the field. Decent one, but how's the lagooning? Lagooning is always a good time. Maybe. Which lunch should I obtain upon my return? Depends. Am I included in this? Puppy dog eyes. I can't really do puppy dog eyes. If you would like to be, I would. What if it was Taco Bell? Like a comfort food after my trip? Please not pizza. Please not pizza. I had too much pizza on the trip and I ate a frozen pizza when I got home. If you'd like, it's up to you. Would you eat 40 nugs if they were from Taco Bell? Let the record show when I got the 40 nugs, like I saved some for later. Okay. I saved some for morning nugs. Okay, I didn't eat all 40 at once. I only ate 24th at the time of getting them, okay? Look. I'm a tall woman. I need the calories. All right. The shit didn't grow itself. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get the calories in to get that going. All right. Enough of that. Topic closed. All the lesbians in the chat doing Voxa noted on that one. Would you eat morning nuggets from Taco Bell? Probably. I prefer like protein foods in the morning to like start like just shoving a shitload of starch into me so that like I'm ready to have a nap when it's fucking stream time. That's why, okay, I know I say that and then I talk about onigiri, which has rice, but it's different, okay? A rice ball full of like delicious tuna or salmon in the morning, that gets me going. I'm like ready to go. I feel better when I do that in the morning. I'm gonna be making some of that tonight after the stream so that I'm like good to go, you know what I mean? A rice bowl full of Taco Bell nuggets. No. No. So the Taco Bell nuggets are like not anything to write home about, but I do like them. Like I ate them and I was like, wow, that's pretty good. For like within the context of fast food, you know what I'm saying? Within the fast food context. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm fucking saying over here? That's so true, Prototype. That is so fucking true. Like, it's hella true. Oh. Aya, what's up? Hiya, how are you? What were you doing today? I missed what you were doing today. What's up? Taco Bell onigiri with Mexican sushi, rice, and a black bean paste in the middle. Would I try that? I don't know, man. I had some good pizza. But like, here's the thing, pizza in Jersey is like really good. But there's like a New Jersey debuff that I didn't fully have before. Because I hate being back in Jersey. I love my family. Okay, let me make something clear. I do love my family. All right. But like, anytime I have to be in my hometown, I want to like escape. Everything in my body is like, get out, get out, get out, get out, leave, 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 leave. This is wrong. Leave, 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 leave. We escaped. Leave. Anytime I'm back in my hometown, I feel like I'm visiting a cell I was locked in for years. And like every moment I have that like fear, the irrational fear that the door is gonna like slam shut behind me and I'll be trapped back in again. You know what I'm saying? That's the fucking fear I have while I'm there. It's fucking, I don't like it. I wish my family like moved. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm fucking saying? Oh, I got to see the sperm on the turnpike again. The what? Alright, where's my picture? If you've ever been on the New Jersey Turnpike, you know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Half-Life 2 Episode 2ing with VR mod. VR mod, that's kind of cool. I would kind of want to try that, actually. Oh yeah, I gotta hit you up about VR shit. I gotta hit you up about that later. DM me later. Let's see. Now, where did I put that picture of the sperm? Search pictures, sperm. I'm sorry. I'm not actually sorry. I'm a little sorry. I'm not actually sorry. Where did I put it? I need to consolidate all my images and stuff so I can find them easier. It's a problem. It's such a fucking problem. Here's a picture of Kingston. A giant picture of Kingston. That's pretty good.
The Kingston.
True. Here's a picture Barry Salmon drew of me. This is like AU Vox in like high school. I still love this fucking picture so much. Isn't this fucking good? Isn't this so fucking good? Lily fucking owns. Oh, remember the meme of the hand grabbing people and people were editing into pictures, right? Of the hand grabbing. I didn't get enough credit for this picture. I think this was really good. I didn't get enough credit for this one. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I got enough credit for this. This was good. Cause I put on the hand, I put the sleeve of the Reimu Fumo. You know what I mean? Wasn't that a good touch? I thought that was such a good touch. Oh, it's Pride Month, don't forget. I need to repost this one. I posted this I made this image a few years ago, and I posted it last year on B-Sky, and I got a bunch of like people like, actually, it's really good that the corporation, and I was like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up right now, all right, buddy? I don't want no fair weather shit. I didn't make this one, but it's in my folder. I forgot who made this one. That one's not me. Where the fuck is this image? Where the hell is this image? Oh, this one's good. Adeline made this based on an actual interaction on social media between Dot and I. This is still one of the coolest things ever. Adeline made this. Where the fuck is the sperm? Why can't I find it? What is it? I know I have it. Where is it? Where the hell is it? The answer is no to that, by the way, unless you do the second player cheats to jump high. I made that as a joke and I totally forgot you need rush later. Oops. Oops. Where the fuck is it? I don't understand. Found it! I found it! I found it! I found it! I found it! There it is. There's the Jersey Turnpike sperm. If you drive on the turnpike, there's just a bunch of these on some of the divider walls there. They're just there. You thought I was joking. You were like, what the fuck is she talking about? That has been there for decades. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. As you drive down, there's a bunch of like swirly lines and then it ends like that. And then another one starts and it goes for a while and then it ends like that. And then another one starts. Everyone calls it that. Everyone. I was recording it in the car while like my mom was picking me up from the airport. And I was just giggling while I was recording it. And she's like, what are you doing? And I was just like, I'm recording the sperm. And she's like, well, you gotta. I'm just laughing. And she's like, I mean, that's what they are. My mom's like, that's what they are. Everyone knows this. It is the most bizarre thing ever. And like, I wish I could know the story behind how that happened. You know? Hold on, seeing one of Lily's pictures reminded me of another one. All right. First of all, I love showing the Versus fan art picture with the two of us as the characters from Versus fighting. And I was like, can I be the main character who's got like the eye missing and his face is all bloody? And she was like, I kind of wanted to do that, but I wasn't sure if you'd be cool with it. And I was just like, please do it. Please fucking do it. Please fucking do it. And it fucking owns. But here's another thing she drew of me. All right, guys, you can't be weird about this one, okay? You can't be weird about this one. But I've thought about like alternate versions of my outfit, you know, that are like less formal. Cause I love my outfit, right? I love this outfit. This is gonna be so good. Like, I love my outfit, right? This shit fucking owns. I look awesome. But it's like really formal, right? It's formal. The other thing is like, I have convinced like multiple of my friends who were hesitant to draw their chests bigger in the VTuber models, but wanted to follow their heart and do it. I did that to like multiple people. And ever since I did that, I keep thinking about how like it's a purposeful design that I have the kimono style that kind of hides them. But because they look this big despite that, that's supposed to be a subtle hint. You know what I mean? That was kind of an intentional thing I did in the design. I mean, I didn't make it. Cinnabar did, but you know what I mean? I thought that was like a cool thing. Because it's like, damn, wait a second. Those are being held back. Because I thought that was kind of cool. I don't know. But after convincing a bunch of friends to do that, I'm just like, I'm feeling slightly left out. All right, I'm feeling slightly left out. And I thought about like alternate versions of my outfit. And I was telling Lily about it. Berry Salmon. And Lily kind of popped the fuck off. So don't be weird about this, but she drew this one. She drew this one. And get off. Let me take my cardigan off here. Hold on. I'm in my room. I'm feeling a little embarrassed. I'm feeling a little heated up and embarrassed right now. I'm a little embarrassed right now. But it's like one where it's like, you know, maybe a bit open in the front and like maybe like a little easier to move around in the legs. And I know you were Biken main. If I played Guilty Gear, I would play Biken. All right, let's remove this from the screen. Controller back. And the controller back. But anyway, I thank you, Lily. Thank you, Lily. Thank you, Lily. Anyway, Lagoon. What did I just miss? If it's for eyes, V. If it's for eyes, V. If it's for eyes, V. Bless. The sperm's gone. I can't reopen that now. I'm sorry. Delphine, thank you for 7 for 11
I was
months.
destined to subscribe this
Channel.
Oh yeah, I'm playing something great right now. This classic. It's a classic, it's true. Alright, time to see if this place owns me. I always have to double check what the jump button is because I'm like so afraid I'm just gonna run right in it. And the door just opens, isn't that great? Look, I got like opinions and feelings on stuff when it comes to stuff like that, cause like, yeah, I kind of want to like have that in my design, but like I don't want like random dudes and shit showing up and being like awooga in my chat and shit, you know, it's. I remember when I debuted this model and someone went like, Vux, where'd your boobs go? And it's like, you need to shut the fuck up forever. Like, sorry they're not out. What the hell?
The Kingston.
That's Kingston. 50th of a shiny ball. We're almost there. How much money we got now? Ooh, 1,188. Leah Bell's been getting some wild art lately, let me tell you. I'm just like, damn, girl. Lagooners. Tuna Awooga. You got a woo, a wara, and a wooga, like spells, like Final Fantasy spells, right? Thank you, Sorio. The dumb things I think about are like, this outfit's really cool, and I love it, and I love my model. But this outfit, like, how would that work in battle? And it's like, who fucking cares, Fox? What do you think? This isn't like an OC. This is you. This is like a representation of you. You're in this weird fucking position where you VTube so much and use like this model that's like an idealized version of you that you identify more with your fucking model than you do your own fucking body. What the hell is going on in the world now? Or just in life? What the hell is this situation? What is this weird position I'm in? Is anyone else like that? Is any other VTubers like that? Is your model just an idealized you and you identify more with it than you? Holy shit, man. Let me fucking tell ya. Does a number on me. I always forget where the actual items are here. I know there's a shield somewhere. Well, sometimes you make an avatar to represent you, but like you're playing a character, or it's some fun thing and you don't really identify with it. It's just this cool thing you made, you know what I mean? Or designed, or had designed, or used, and you know what I mean? Oh, that's to the roof, isn't it? No, well. We got new armor. Like the whole ass armor changes. You tried to make a design you wouldn't get sick of drawing, so you didn't make it like myself. Interesting. I can't believe Alker is purple stolen valor. You think you know a girl? You think you bond with a girl over being purple? It's not even purple. My soul is purple, it's fine. Alright, I believe you. That shit's real, it's legit. I believe you. I forgot where the shield is. Oh yeah, D&D is like, when I make a D&D character or tabletop character, it's like a character. It's not like, this is me. This is me. I'm probably gonna be over leveled for the next boss, but like that's a good thing because this next boss is a fucker. Freaking Nutella. Yeah, same prototype, same for sure. Nutella, you'll see his name. You'll see why I said that. How the hell did I get that hit? Is it already in this room? The answer may surprise you. Nope. Kia prison. I needed this fucking thing. That would have been a disaster. There was two of them. Those guys are immune to fire, by the way. That's why I'm not shooting them. Also in the Sharp, a lot of enemies were like bigger than in here. Bigger. I'm level 10. You ever think about, does anyone else have the experience of like getting into a tabletop campaign and like it always starts at level 1 and then no one plays for more than like 3 or 4 sessions And then you start another campaign. It starts at level 1 and never does more than 3 or 4 sessions. And then you just get so burnt out on like the early game of D&D and shit. And you're like, man, this ain't fun for me anymore. Yeah, don't start at level 1. What's up with people feeling like you gotta start at level 1? Not every campaign is gonna be a fucking 3-year epic, alright? And here's the thing, man. When you wanna like make... Let's not brag. Yeah, it's true. I like... Here's my thing about it, right? Lamu. Yeah, it's like a real fucking problem. So, like... It's not just from like, I want to play stronger characters. It's like... When I make a character and I want to roleplay as them, I will design a lot of like abilities and spells and stuff around the roleplay of the character. And it's really hard to do that, starting off with a level 1 character and then just randomly getting the abilities as you go that are things they should be able to do to like fit with the roleplay. You know what I mean? I've always like designed characters how they'll grow as time goes on, so that I don't take things in the moment to not take things that are like the most tactically best, but like I try to make a character around a theme or what they would logically have. And I try to make that archetype work. Like I don't make weak character, like joke characters or anything, but I'm not afraid to like do things that make sense more than what like the more optimal solution would be, you know? Mason's laughing. Mason knows how I am about this, all right? Look. I want to role play, not just role play, you know what I'm saying? I want to role play. I don't want to pretend that I'm unfunny Monty Python. I'm just saying. Like real talk, all right? I'm gonna be real with you. If you want to DM a D&D game and you treat skill checks as having critical failures as on 1, I don't want to play with you. I'm sorry, it's just not going to work out. We want different things. If you want critical failures on attack rolls, like if I shoot a crossbow and I roll a 1 and you say I shoot myself in the foot and lose half my life from the shot, I don't want to play with you. I don't want to roleplay as a character in tabletop that has a 5% chance to be more incompetent than I am IRL. A shiny stone, not a shiny ball. That's how I fucking feel about it. Critical failures that are like overly catastrophic should be like when you try to shoot an arrow and you don't have feats to be good at it and an enemy surrounded by 3 of your allies. That's when like a critical fail could be like disastrous, you know what I mean? Because that was like an overly risky thing to do. Instead of just you fail and there's a mild consequence to this fail or whatever. Totally agree with you, Zoe. If you're a DM and you feel like you're versus the players instead of facilitating a story, you're doing it wrong. You're the DM. There's no PvP for you to have with the players. Okay? Here's all you gotta do. You're rolling your dice hidden Oh, I got 20s. Oh, I just win. Oh, I fudge the numbers. Oh, I overtune my characters. Oh, I know what my players have. I will make an encounter they can't win based on that. You know what else you can do as a DM? Rocks fall, everyone dies. If you are versus the player as a DM, you can't lose. Rocks fall, everyone dies. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, Clay, totally. It's like you don't... I had this moment where I was just like, I shouldn't do anything with this character because I'm out of spells and I have more of a chance of like doing more harm than good. What's the point? Birds strike. Birds descend, everyone dies. Like, I'm fine with critical failures in the sense that you automatically fail, and depending on the situation, there's a chance of something bad happening, because in the heat of combat, when there's multiple people involved, like you're fighting with allies and with enemies, especially if it's like early in the campaign, you haven't fought with your allies enough to like have that synergy with them. There could be like you trip over each other a little, or like, you know, there's some like mild drawback to it, depending on the situation. It makes sense. Not when it's like, I swing my sword. Oh, you rolled a 1. Roll for your hit now, for your critical failure. Oh, you accidentally swing your sword in the wrong direction and decapitate your ally who's kind of nearby. And it's like, just a 5% chance that I just like TPK from my actions because you think it's funny. Like, I don't know. I don't know. And here's the thing, if you disagree with me and you want to have Monty Python, like you want your campaign to be like Monty Python, the Holy Grail, that's fine. Just like have everyone be on the same page and do that. You know what I'm saying? And that's just not what I want in it. And I also don't want to be overly serious. Okay, do not mistake what I'm saying for saying that I want overly serious campaigns and shit. I just want the humor to happen to come naturally through the roleplay and not from, whoops, I rolled a 1 and everything slipped out of my pockets and accidentally fell on everyone and all my scrolls started casting wildly and everyone died. Like, okay. That could be funny, I guess. I don't know. If you like, I think if you want wacky stuff, yeah, that should be established in session 0 that you want that shit to be as goofy as possible. Because that's what you're going for. Because then, here's the thing. If you want it to be goofy, like overly goofy, then I will design a character to help complement that. Okay? You know what I mean? But I have fun making characters with just enough mild backstory to get the character like into a mindset, and then just get into it. You know what I mean? And have a good time role playing and like have the funny situations like occur naturally through the gameplay. And I don't know, man. That's just how I feel about it. It's just how I feel about it. Always sucks when like 2 or 3 people come up with cool characters they want to roleplay as, and then someone shows up. My character's name is Bumblebutt the Ever Bicept, and he loves beer and he can't fight unless he's drunk. And every time he drinks, he uncontrollably flexes his biceps in front of every woman he can find. And if there's a woman nearby, he has to roll. And if it's less than a 15, then he has to start flexing in place. And it's like, dude, you can't. There are so many characters I've seen designed in tabletop where I'm just like, oh, that's your concept, that's your pitch. All right, let's play it out. By session 2, it's like, all right, this feels kind of dumb now. Can I make a new character? It's like people who come up with things that will be funny for like 2 seconds, if that. And they think it's gonna be this hilarious thing because they watched a funny thing on YouTube, and it's like, yeah, you're gonna do that for multiple sessions? Yeah,
Kingston.
yeah, that's what you're doing. I don't know, man. Now we are safe. I bet everyone's worried about us. Did you come in to save us? You brought the movable mantle, didn't you? The movable mantle. Romantic Saga 1 fucking rules, man. All right, movable mantle time. Check this out. Okay, bye. Lives up to the name. They all huddle together in one mantle and just teleport away. Amazing commenting on myself. All right. Do I talk about one of my characters I made for D&D once? Well, when I say D&D, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't do that. We played Pathfinder. All right, let me make something clear. We played Pathfinder. This was like 10 years ago. All right. You weren't playing 4.0 D&D. We weren't even playing 3.5. We were playing Pathfinder, okay? All right. Perhaps, Miss Mori, but the alliteration does make movable mantle kind of funny, right? Cape of teleportation would make more sense, but how funny is movable mantle? It's just a funny name, you know? Like, especially in the context of this game, you know what I'm saying? All right, let me tell you about a character I wrote for a D&D game that I joined. I'm sorry, Pathfinder game that I had joined many, many years ago. It's a known word, but like, it's calling it a movable mantle's funny. It feels a little awkward in an endearing way. Okay, here's the character I made. So many of my characters are like this kind of shit too. All right. Let me tell you about her. I wanted to play as an alchemist. Okay. And the alchemists have to have like a classification of what they are and what they're good at. My alchemist was good at making bombs. She was like bomb spec'd to like throw bombs and shit. Fucking Atelier, wait a second. And her whole backstory is that she wanted to become a healer and make potions of healing. And She wanted to be able to help people. You know, and she loathed killing and stuff like that. But when she was young, while she was trying to like work on alchemy and stuff, she accidentally created an explosion and it burned half her face and left a huge scar on her. Like half her face was like scarred and burned. And like she had a knack for making really powerful explosions and she hated it. She loathed that she was so good at that, but not being able to heal. And in the moment, she wasn't able to heal herself, and so she had this horrible scar. And while the scar is also healable, but she chooses like not to have it fixed as like a reminder of what she failed to do and to like try to motivate herself to work harder. And her whole arc is like she needs to like embrace her talents and shit, you know what I mean? And use them to try to be good, but like that kind of shit. And she found out killing is fun. No, she just became like really bitter and jaded, and she's good at it and efficient, but so one thing alchemists have is they have this ability where they have like a special potion they can use once a day that will like give you different buffs and shit, like for the day, or for like a certain number of turns or an hour. And like I think some of them can make you transform a little bit and stuff temporarily, and you get to do that like once a day or twice a day later or something, that kind of cool thing. Mutagans. So I thought this character, here's what I thought. This is so edgy. While I was in, I talked about this with the DM ahead of time, but the first time she had to use a healing potion, she just fucking bit it. Like, she used a bow and threw bombs and shit, and like mid-combat would like while holding her bow, like grab a potion and just like break it with her mouth and then continue to go back to like firing arrows and shit in the heat of the moment. And when she used the mutagen, she would just crush it in her hand, and so that the potion would just like enter her like bloodstream that way in the heat of combat. Like she just had no concern for her own well-being and like what she did. Just because of her attitude, she had shit like, she would do shit like that. And yeah, it was edgy as shit. It was edgy as shit. I wanted to play an edgy as shit character. I love doing that. And I like talked about the DM ahead of time, and he's like, yo, that fucking owns. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. And like there was this one guy at the table, because these were like people I met like a few weeks before, and there was one guy that was always starting shit with me, but he was like, wouldn't you take like bleeding damage from doing that or something? I don't think that can work. And the DM's like, I already allowed it. We talked about it. It's fine. It's fucking cool. It's fucking cool, so that's how it's gonna work for her. And it's like, shut up, man. Come on. Listen, like, if you want me to take like 1 damage whenever I do it, so like I will take the setback for the lore, for the flavor. I will take like a small amount of damage so that like there actually are moments where like that could be a problem. For like I will play into it even more with that. That'll just make it cooler. I'll do that cuz like you know. Large shield. I love that thing. What's I don't know. Been a while since I thought about what she looks like. That's just one of those dumb characters I came up with. My fucking favorite classes and shit were the psionics. Loved the psionics. I thought they were so cool. Cause like my first like real exposure to tabletop and like D&D in particular is playing Dark Sun, where there's psionics all over that game. Like the DOS games, Dark Sun, Shattered Lands, and Wake of the Ravager. So I love that shit. Wilders are my favorite. Wilders are my favorite fucking class, man. They own. They're the charisma-based scions. And their whole deal is that, like, they can augment their powers to like, manifest them at a higher level than what they are. But there's, like, a chance of having a backlash after it and shit where they, like, get stunned and shit because they're, like, overloading themselves. Because like they're like emotionally volatile and, or at least it's not that they're emotionally volatile, it's that they can harness their emotions to like make their mental powers even more powerful and shit. But with drawbacks and stuff from doing it and overexerting themselves. They're really fucking cool. But it's really funny that we're whenever I was gonna use that power-up thing, I forgot the name of it, but like whenever I would do it, I would just say at the table, all right, I'm gonna manifest this power and it's time to get emotional. I think I'm gonna have to get emotional with this one, guys. Overchanneling? I forget the name of it. Let me double check here. Pathfinder 1 Wilder. Wild Surge. It's called Wild Surge, and the drawback is Psychic Enervation. A wilder can let her passion and emotion rise to the surface in a wild surge when she manifests a power. During a wild surge, a wilder gains phenomenal psionic strength but may harm herself by the reckless use of her power. Oh, it actually says here, she cannot use the overchannel psionic feat and invoke her wild surge at the same time. It's different. This is an old one. I think this is from the first edition of Pathfinder. It was in D&D originally, but like the D&D version of the Wilder was like significantly weaker than the Scion. But I always thought they were cool. All right, you ready for this boss? It's time to find out if I'm an appropriate level. So it shoots the fireballs, and it also does the dives down the screen. If you're not a high enough level... Yeah, see, Nutella. Silver sword! Look, this silver sword looks bigger, doesn't it? Doesn't the silver sword look bigger? Look how much bigger it looks. Imagine being a kid and being so excited. That's like twice the size. That's so much bigger. Yeah, it's not. It's not. No, it's not. That's not. That's not. That's never happening. That's never happening. Speedruns have to fight that thing at a lower level, and it is a nightmare. At least it always looks like a nightmare to me. So yeah, this animation is supposed to be him taking the sword out, and then he holds it out and like bumps into enemies. And they just use that animation as the sword swing for this. Very cool. Can't shoot sword beams. I want to play Zelda 1. It has been so many years since I played Zelda 1 and Zelda 2, and I want to play both of them. I'm just gonna do that soon, I think. I've never beaten Zelda 2. I got to like Death Mountain or something and like never went back to it. Cause I got Zelda 2 for the Game Boy Advance. Remember when like Game Boy Advance would have like a bunch of versions of like retro games and stuff? And that's how I got Zelda 2 for it. And I played it during a family vacation. And I didn't beat it while on the vacation. And I just kind of put it away and then never went back to it. I like it. I just never went back to it. Perhaps I need to go play it. I'm pretty sure I've beaten Zelda 1. But it will have been decades since I have. It is cool to have sequels that are like different, you know? Wait, a woman hack for Zelda 1? This is getting bad. I was just telling Adeline today how I want to play Super Ghouls and Ghosts. But I am gonna like make all my friends that are super into that game like roll their eyes because I want to play the ROM hack where you play as a girl version because she looks really fucking cool. That's how I want to play it. I am like so fucking predictable. I don't know if I want to play the game. Ghosts and Goblins is like the spirit Halloween of Castlevania, and I gotta play as a guy in his underwear half the times I keep getting hit. I don't know if I want to. Hey, there's a girl mod where you play as a girl instead, and her armor looks really fucking cool. Oh hey, well you know Super Ghouls and Ghosts, that's a classic. And my friends seem to really enjoy that, and so I think I need to give that a go. I am so fucking predictable. I am so goddamn predictable. Super Mario World, that's a classic. Grew up with it. I love it. But what if you play as Sanai? I started playing that game. Like, I'll just stream a 96 exit run just randomly on a whim. Just because I get to play as Sanai. Like, god damn it. What was so bad? So first of all, I'm playing a mod that changes the camera. So that it moves while you're in the center of the screen instead of the very edge of it. They also changed this from the original on the Sharp 68000. Where sorry, that part of the song came up, I had to do it. It was originally bump combat like Ys, but for some reason, when they ported this to Super Nintendo, they made it action combat, which it already was. Bump combat already is, but they changed it to a sword swing. But they like made the range really, really, really short and kept the bump combat animation thing. This is supposed to be him just taking his sword out and then holding it out to bump into enemies. And this is what we got. There's also some other weird changes, but you know. You'll find something unique to this village. Yeah, that's a great shield. Check that out. Let's go. Armor changes on the character. Go away, go away. Oh, I'm so busy. All right. In the original, Thor is one of the main villains of the game. And in this town, you talk to an NPC around here. Also, your dad is here, but you talk to an NPC who says, "A tall man with blonde hair and a blue cloak gave me this letter and said that if I saw you to give it to you." And you're like, what? Okay. So you get the letter and you use it from your inventory, and it's just like, "You will never be able to defeat this. You should just go live your life out peacefully, because there is nothing you can do to stop us. Thor." And I'm like, that fucking owns. You can just miss that. It doesn't do anything. It's complete flavor. It's just Thor just handed a letter to a lady and was like, "Yo, if you see this guy, hand this to him." And you open it and it's just like LeMayo, you blow. And like, that's it. And I'm like, this fucking owns. What the hell? That's awesome. It's true. Ha ha ha. It's Ys. Ys. The ideal utopia. Where's We dwarves are masters of making weapons. Stone, here's an ancient book about the Moonblade. And here's a sky staff. It's the enemy things. I lost my pendant somewhere. Can you look for it, please? Yes. So they also added this part where you just have to walk back to the other town and walk back here. So that's cool. A three-way fireball. This fireball's having a three-way. You like the song, by the way? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That's the whole song. That reminds me. Remember Rebecca Black? That whole Friday song? She's like making music and is like weird. She's like out there being a gay ass icon or some shit and like making music now. And I'm like, damn, good for her. Hard to come back from like that kind of public embarrassment when you're 13 years old, right? Like no one should have to deal with being that embarrassed when they're 13, you know? Like, yeah, it's like rich parents paying for like their kid to have a thing like that. So I get it, that part's like worth making fun of, but like she got like harassed over it, you know? And like when you're like 13 years old, I do not envy that. That's not like a rich adult putting out a shit ass song, you know what I mean? Like she was 13. And don't get me wrong, a bad song produced because of like rich parents and shit. Like I get it. I made fun of that. Fucking harass her over it. But like, yeah, imagine being 13 years old and now like millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of people like make fun of you all over the internet. That's tough. You know? That ain't no good. But apparently now she's out there killing it. Banging women. And I'm like, good for her. Good job. You know what I mean? I found a pen. Is this yours? Yay. I tried listening to one of the songs. I don't like it. Not because it's like bad. It's just like, yeah, same. This is cool. It ain't for me. Just because I'm gay doesn't mean I'm gonna like every lesbian, okay? I've watched like 2 episodes of the L Word, and I'm like, I'm good, thanks. Isn't that the name of the show? Isn't that, I am aging, I'm dating myself right now. I am like dating myself big time right here by bringing up that show. Okay, yeah, I'm not going nuts. That's a TV show about lesbians. You just didn't care. Yeah, I didn't like it. Queer as folk. Wow, I completely forgot about that. It stands for loser. Like, I don't know, there's there's a vibe to some like lesbian bars that I've gone to where I'm just like, this isn't totally for me. And then there's vibes of others where I'm like, this is where I belong. Just cause people are gay don't mean they're the same, you know what I'm saying? I'm all about hanging out with the other nerd lesbians into video games and talking about bahunkamadongers. Can't love Lagoon. Love's a strong word, alright? Die. I'll give you this powerful mirror. Goodbye. First of all, get the moonstone. One, two. Meow, 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 meow. It's funny, I was thinking to myself, should I do anything for Pride Month? I'm like, talk about how gay you are. I'm like, what? Not any different. Every Pride Month is Pride Month here. You know? Plays Lagoon. Gay all year round. Yo, this guy's wild now. Look at this. Will not stop firing. This sloth month. Wrath year. Mirror time. What's the item button? There we go. Pride slop. They put a pit right in front of you. If you hold up, you just instantly die in here. Man, I've been to pride parades in like New York, Baltimore, DC, all in the summer. Pride in DC in June is like one of the most disgusting things ever for me. I am just like drenched in sweat from existing outside. Washington, D.C. is fucking humid. And when it's fucking humid and like 100 degrees out on Pride, it's like, oh my God. Ah. These game over pits over here. Just gonna save on this one. Stay on this black box. PJ trying to do deathless attempts? Yeah. Holy shit. Alright. Welcome to the grind cave. This is where I can get oodles of experience off those things. These things, besides being extremely dangerous and being able to like obliterate me if they catch me, because they'll bump combat me. Goddamn. But they give so much fucking experience, it's unreal. Huh. I would not want to do challenge runs of this game. Once I saw the retro achievements for this didn't have getting the shiny ball, I didn't care. I almost died. I need to heal. I need to play Racing Lagoon. Let's stop here a second. Vomit Lagoon. Oh. Magic sword.
The Kingston.
The Kingston. Whoop! So that could just happen to you. It's so good. Nope. Okay. Ski ruins. Oh man! They took away my bump combat, but
It's
gave
not
it to
over
these
yet.
fuckers. Oh! Shit's good. I'm forgetting where the wind crystal is. I might be misremembering. Hello, Dom. Okay, here's where you grind. All right. I have 2,118 experience out of 220, 2290. All right. 118. I'm dead. Oops. So there's like what, 32 experience? These guys give a lot. Not for the faint of heart. Intense grinding. High risk, high reward. Meet the damn wind crystal! I need to go get it! It's not over here, is it? This is the Lagoon experience. If you don't like it, you're just weak. Well, I'm dead. Gaming? I forget where the wind crystal is. I'm just gonna pull out a map of the game. I've beaten this enough times. I'm allowed to. Let's go Starfighter 76. Shrines at RPG Classics? What we got? What we got? What we got? Mike's RPG Center? Oh, the return of Mike's RPG Center. Yeah, where's Dwarf Cave? Oh, that's where the wind crystal is. Oh, I was heading towards fucking 150 gold like a chump. I thought I killed it. Michael valued player. That's right, there's like 2 of them there, huh? Oh, damn it. Damn it. Yeah, that's like hella experience. I thought it was getting the right position. Oh man. Missed it. Okay. Okay. All right. All right, that was a little disjointed there. Save it. Is this? Oh shit. Oh shit, I have to check what food I want. I have to check what food I'm eating today. All right. The meat tornado. I haven't found the right girl for that. Hazel, thank you for subbing for 41 months. How are you? Let me look this up. Here's the problem with Taco Bell nuggets. Think about the meat tornado. That'd be really funny if Taco Bell had something just called the meat tornado. The nug meals they have aren't like nugs and tacos. It's like nugs and fries and some other shit. And it's like, no, I want one of those like deluxe boxes, but instead of some bullshit, it's nugs. You know what I'm saying? Look at the lava Italian. It's like Mighty Number 9. Taco Bell has fries, and I actually like them. What a world we live in. What a fucking world we live in. Combos. To me, correct me if I'm wrong, to me, like, the boxes are always, like, the best value for the money, right? You know what I mean? Being poor for a long time, like, it's really hard to not, like, look at fast food and be like, how do I get the most food for the least amount of money? How do I not feel like I'm wasting money? While doing something so decadent like getting fast food. That trauma stays with you. Alright, I'm gonna be real with you all. Okay. Here's the problem with Taco Bell boxes. I really like the chicken chalupa supreme. Beef or chicken, I like that thing. You with me? And I'll like whatever hard taco they put with it, Dorito taco, whatever. I'm down for it. It's the beefy 5-layer. Sometimes I'm okay with it. Most times it's like my least favorite thing. Cause like it's just cheese, sour cream, like beans and beef. And I'm just like, can I please have a vegetable in there? Can I... Can I have some vegetables in there? I don't know, man. With Fritos, then I'd get it. I don't know. Maybe I should get the nugs and fries while they're novel. Me sitting here unable to decide anything ever. I can never decide on anything. Da, are you back? I'm lamenting. I'm lamenting things. I'm lamenting food choices. I'm just lamenting life. Well, it's like, I think I'm just gonna get a box and like some nugs. If that's cool, you know what I mean? I think that's just the way to go. I think that's just what would make me happy. And I want to be happy. You ever just want to be happy? You ever just want a little bit of joy in your life? A crumb of joy, ma'am. May I have a crumb of joy? Crumb of whimsy. Okay. I think I'm good. Whoop! I'm dead. I think I'm good. Dead. I love streaming. Alright, Wind Crystal. 900 calories a piece. That's impressive, to be honest. Alright, wind cutter time. This will be useful. This will be useful early on when my defense is low, you know? Just... Alright. We gotta go get the moon crystal thing. They call me the sniper. No one calls me that. We fucking loud for cave silence if you ask me. Alright, wait for my shit to refill. Let's go get the moonstone. I did it. Alright, so there's a ring I gotta go get. So the wind helps me out with these guys since it one-shots them and they give a ton of experience. Kind of fired that off reflexively. The protective ring. Now, the way the rings work in this kind of work like, I think East 3 rings? You can't just keep them on. They drain your MP. So I can't just be using them, you know? Wow, what? Alright, so we have to leave now. Oh, God. Guy's just firing. Okay, so now we can get a bunch of EXP. What do you think, Dot? Should I try the tea? Should I see if the unsweetened tea tastes like plastic? Okay, but wouldn't it be funny if I try it because I have diet soda at home that I like? Sauce the Nugs? It's like a spicy one, right? Not the ranch one. I already tried that, so. Got one. There's like a not ranch one. There's like a ranch one and a not ranch one, right? Daytron, thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. There's 20? Okay, I'll look. I'm so sorry. I thought there were 2.
I was destined to subscribe this channel.
When we were at the drive-thru, they only said 2 of them. So in my head, I'm like, hey, there's only 2 sauces. I'm so sorry. I'm looking up now. Daytron, thanks for subbing for 2 months. I appreciate it. I genuinely thought there were only 2 of them. I apologize. Okay, what the fuck are all these? How about... I would like Mike's hot honey. Diablo dipping sauce. The fuck is up with sauce names? What is up with sauce names? You know what I mean? Freaking get a hot sauce in the aisle and it's like cow horn blast magast, and you're like, what are all these words? Steve's fucking nightmare sauce that kills you. Derek's I will literally murder you sauce. Ulcer blasting. Which drink? Get me the unsweetened tea. I have to know. Dot got the unsweetened tea and said it tasted like plastic and it was terrible. Even more inedible. I'm ready to do it. I accept the risk. I am... Honestly, the reason I'm saying this is because I'm home. I have diet sodas at home that I really like. And I'm not the biggest fan of Diet Pepsi. Like, it's fine. I'll have it with it. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of curious about the unsweetened tea that tastes like plastic. You know what I mean? I just want to make a mistake. You ever just want to make a mistake? God forbid a woman have hobbies. God forbid a woman do anything. Man, I liked watching The Karate Kid. I loved how Jersey it was. I didn't realize how New Jersey The Karate Kid was. The movie was good. Whenever I tell my parents about like stuff I watch, they look at me like I have 3 heads. Hell yeah, Lagoon. Well, you know, if I watched The Karate Kid and, you know, I didn't expect anything of it, but it was actually pretty good. My mom's just like, okay. And I'm like, what? I did nothing. I told her and my stepdad how like I was watching Columbo a while ago and they just like laughed at me and I'm like, did you guys like it? Yeah, we liked it. Why are you watching it? And I'm like, because it's good. That's so random. It's a good show. Can't watch a good old show? I've just determined by talking about normal things that I do that my family has just decided anything I do is inherently weird because I do it. You know what I'm talking about? Anyone else got that situation? You just start testing them with like very normal things you do. Be the thing they love. They're not always like that with me. Like, I was talking to my mom about the show, From. Do you guys know that TV show where they decided to name a TV show From? That's just the name. The name is From. We're level 17, by the way, just in case you guys didn't realize. If you didn't realize just how much experience I'm getting right now doing this, I'm level 17 now. It's a show where people, when they're driving somewhere, they'll find themselves like stuck in a loop in some weird place, and like it's this place that like traps you there into this like small town isolated from the world. And weird creepy guys come out at night and kill you. And you gotta stay inside your house with an amulet on the door that prevents them from coming in. And it's the kind of show where instead of like intriguing you by slowly answering questions, they just introduce more questions and constantly have infighting between different characters, and each season is different main characters infighting. Instead of doing anything interesting with advancing the story. And like season 2, Dot and I were already like, I don't think we're digging this anymore. We'll see where this goes. We started watching season 3, we were done. We were done. We were out. Like, all right, we're done. The show sucks. And my mom was also watching it, and she's the same thing. I was just like, so did you bother seeing any more of that? She's like, no, it's terrible. Stopped like the same point that we did. She's like, yeah, it was getting stupid. Now I'm like, yeah, it just continues doing that. You know what it almost reminds me of, but like not quite? Do you guys remember the show Heroes? The show that was like really fucking cool up into the last episode of the first season, where they had a big fight in the CGI dimension, and then like the show just fell off a fucking cliff in quality. It was jarring. Like, it was actually jarring, the quality drop from the season finale. Yeah, and then later on, they powered through a writer's strike. Every season from then on was like taking the same characters and shuffling their allegiance with each other. So one character that'd be like best friends with the other two characters would be like against them the next season for like different weird reasons that like don't quite make sense. And it's like they just, every season was just them shuffling the conflict between who hates who. And it was really stupid. When a show about superheroes was novel, it was then, wasn't it? It's actually reminding, like, From is now reminding me of that, where like it's not very interesting. Like, the overarching plot barely moves. It's just about like random. Now these per people have misunderstandings with each other. Yeah, season 3 also sucked. The writer, like, I think the writer strike kind of killed the show, and it just never recovered. But honestly, the season finale of season 1 was when it was like, wait a second. What happened? The writer strike happened. We're level 19 now, by the way. Who needs writers? Just have them start doing some shit. Which character was that? I totally forgot. They did do that. Oh my god, they did do that. They killed off a character and then brought her twin in. Like, just the same actress, just like, this is her twin. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is amazing. I'll tell you, man. If you ever have imposter syndrome, you just gotta look at some of this shit that got huge budgets that suck ass and be like, nah, man, you're good enough. Anyone's good enough. Alright, I need to run to the bathroom and then get more soda. I'll be right back, guys. Take a quick little break here. I have returned. Hello. Hey, did you guys see Tiff's new model? Plush Mayhem. Can I get a shout out for Plush Mayhem? She has a new model and it fucking owns. It's a birthday. Birthday cat. Thinking about that Taco Bell. I'm hungry. I am hungry and I'm thinking about it. It's coming. I'm gonna have it, but I'm thinking about it. It's on my mind. Oh, level 20, don't mind if I do. I do think it's funny there's just no indication when you level. It just kind of happens. Eating spaghetti, now you want to talk about. The sniper. I am grinding, because these guys are worth like 32 experience each, which is a lot for right now. And there's so many that like die in one hit. And this just makes things a lot easier. Look within yourself to see the growth. True. I'm afraid it's peak. I can't believe Lagoon is peak. Seriously, I can't. I don't. It's PM. Alright, let's get out of here. We gotta go bring a thing to another father. That's the original. We gotta instead bring the stone to random guy. Yeah, they just took it out. Completely changed it. The original Lagoon is so much better. We're fucking those wolves up now. Demon wolf. Demon Fang. Don't act like you don't like that part of the song. Don't act like you don't. Is this what I do? Is this stimming? Am I stimming? My friend keeps doing that to me now. I'll just be doing something. He'll just be like, oh, you stimming? I'm like, god damn it. God damn it. I guess. A verbal stem. Kidnapped, oh my god, and working with Zara. Oh, the evil spirit, the power of darkness. Go back to the dwarf cave and save the princess. Well, first I gotta talk to this guy. Which guy? Some random person gives me the fucking thing.
The Kingston.
Look at him. I need an ice pot. Have you ever seen a moonstone? Yes. If you have one, show it to me. Okay, I'll show you. Moonstone. It's shining nobly. I'm glad I'm alive. I want to give you this as a token of my appreciation. The freezing pot. Cool. I like that's how you get it now instead of like... Doesn't your dad give it to you in the sharp one? Because it's like, alright, we gotta get through there now. Use this. This version has a lot of like... Can I see this magical thing? Oh, it's as magical as I thought it would be. Here, have my cherished possession for letting me look at the thing. From out the back. You can't get lit, it's freezing. Cold. Got one of them cold strains. Now you're doing the song. See? The problem. I'm excited to play Deltarune, guys. Well, chapter 3 and 4. I'm excited to play them. I'm going to do that. Once the Wednesday stream is over, going into my cave for 2.5 days. You'll see me on Saturday and I'll be like, well, I did it. And I won't spoil any of it. Don't worry. This weekend will be a Deltarune safe space. Are we gonna need a Deltarune spoiler channel in Discord for the next couple weeks? Are we gonna need that? Whoop! Wrong direction. You wanted to wait till all the chapters are out? Oh. Yeah, I got bad news for you. Isn't there supposed to be 7? This is just 3 and 4 coming out. By the way. I can wait longer. I play them as they come out. I don't watch any videos about them or like, I don't dive into speculation much about Deltarune because like, I need to wait. I need to wait until more is out. I can't do it. You haven't played Undertale. Zoe, will you play Undertale? Zoe, will you play Undertale tomorrow? Will you just play it tomorrow? Can you just play Undertale tomorrow? Dear Twitch partner Zoe Techie, will you play Undertale? Really good. It's as good as they say. wanted to kill that. Oh, I got it. Wow. I think Undertale good. Do you like that game? Bounced around here. I will consider Undertale. Not playing chapter 2. Who the fuck is Spamton? Who the fuck is Spamton? I guess I could go up one more level. I'm pretty close. I wonder what the not playing experience will be like. Here's the problem. I want to play more Ass Libra. I started playing the Ass Libra DLC on the plane. I finally started playing the Phantom Mist Cave. The Ass Libra Gaiden. And I'm loving it! And I want to play 20 hours of it right now. The Delta Room's coming up. I'm fucked. Oh, Sylvie, will you play Ass Libra? Weapon scrape sexy rabbit Spamton. Oh my god. Ass Libra is so good. In fact, I'd have to say Ass Libra is probably like, I don't know, like my 15th favorite video game, you know? Probably about there. You know? But who's counting? Who's counting? I want Ass Libra to be higher on my list, but it can't be. Do I like Ass Libra more than Bloodstained? Uh-oh. I think Romancing Saga 2 and Ass Libra might go up higher. Oh, but then I have to lower... This is impossible! This is fucking impossible. I can't be thinking about this. I got 2 months to figure this shit out. Whatever. Fuck it. I don't gotta think about this right now. I don't gotta do this right now. Tough haggling. It's tough because I keep updating this like every year. I used to do it twice a year. I had to cut back. Nothing will ever top the Void Stranger incident. Ooh, someone's at my door. One moment. I might have too much food. The Void Stranger. Yeah, a few things always were the same on my list, and then Void Stranger happened and landed like a meteor. Became number 2, and like everything else in the top 25 got shooken up because of it. Wild. Oh, here we go. It's time for the Taco Bell unsweetened tea that Dot says she wouldn't give to her worst enemy. Here we go. Well, there kind of is like an aftertaste that's kind of odd. I mean, that's weird, whatever. That's weird. Where's my I'm eating sign? All right. You know, making a top 100 is really fucking hard. Brad, you're probably having like good tea, right? That's still probably better than mine. Is Terranigma cooler than Saga 2? Oh my god. This is why I hate doing this. I have to answer questions like this. Saga 2 is really important to me. I grew up with it. I think it's amazing. I love it. I love its setting. I love Saga. I love mixing fantasy and sci-fi. Terranigma has a story that more like pulls at my heart. I cry every time I play Terranigma. I love that game. Let me put it up. Alright, good luck with reading any of that part. Sick skateboarding tricks. Terranigma is at the end of the East play order. People like to argue about what order you play East games in. The order is East 1 and 2, then East 3. That's simple. Obvious. Then you play ActRaiser in the Soul Blazer trilogy. Pretty simple. Straightforward. Basically release order. Lagoon first. Super Nintendo Lagoon first to prove a point. We're gonna make you like bump combat. That's a completely different series? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, man. I'm just following the devs. I'm telling you, if you play the Quintet games, if you play East 1 and 2, and you play the Quintet games, you'll get it. You'll get it. You'll understand. You will get it. You will notice that those games have a feel to them, a vibe to them, that's more similar to East 1 and 2 than later East games do to East 1 and 2. I'm telling you. Alright, it's time for the Taco Bell Mike's Hot Honey Diablo Sauce. Mike's Hot Honey, the devil is on fire. Fucking our assholes. Hot sauce. I'm sorry, that was crude. That was crude. I was just thinking about hot sauce names. I guess that's okay. Oh yeah, they do have a Diablo sauce, don't they? Yeah, these nugs aren't bad. Probably pricey for what they are, but you know. What isn't these days? Let me wash it down with this delicious unsweetened tea. Plastic. Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay. Okay. Is the thing to do genetically engineer peppers to make spice that lights your mouth on fire but doesn't provide any flavor? Like it's just for the sake of pain and there's no pleasure to it? I was about to say, is this a white person thing? I was literally about to say that, like, fucking white people, they found out how to make spice lose the flavor. This isn't bad. Is Reaper what you're growing? Or have been growing for the past few years? I remember the posts when they were naught but little seeds. That's awesome. It always looks so fun to do. I am back. That sounds so freaking awesome. I'm with you on that. You know, apparently on Hot Ones, the 8th sauce is always the most spicy one, and not the 9th and 10th, even though they have, like, higher numbers. I learned that from a YouTube video. Yeah, I think it's just supposed to be a dramatic arc thing. But it's funny how they say 9 and 10 is like a billion times spicier than number 8, and it's like, is it though? Alright, I gotta go like wash my hands. I'll be right back. I love when people play Void Stranger and then they finally get what my BRB screen is. That's always good. No longer eating. All right. Let me just sip this iced tea. God. Okay. Yeah, I don't. It's starting to get to me. It's starting to get to me. Freezing pop. Fake fan of me in that game. All right, there we go. Freezing pot. Let's go. I'm noticing all the subtle bad flavors of it now. Woman hovers on down. My name is Felicia. I was kidnapped by a witch named Ella and brought here. Use my power to move Lagoon Castle to an inaccessible place. There's a secret place in the castle where the power of magic will multiply. I love they just keep calling it the secret place. Like, what? Woman! If you want to stay alive, keep away from this. Woman. But then that's her sprite. Alright, so I'm over leveled now. Are you ready to see this boss who's normally really annoying? This boss is usually like hella fucking annoying. Dear Dawn. So you gotta wait for him to pop out, and sometimes he does it in spots where you can't hit him. Like this. You gotta lure him back up because you can't hit him. Alright, there we go. I've defeated Eardon. Hobbit Valley. Wind Blaster. That's not enough to kill him, that's right. Alright, I know I have to go get the mint from the castle. I think I'll just go do that. Magic usually doesn't work on bosses, or you can't use it in the boss rooms. Be cool if you could. Yo, music time. Listen to some Siegfried Castle jams. The FM synth versions are cooler, but you know, that's most of this game, so I mean, you know, whatever. The original being better. Yeah, defensive ring. Now, where's the power ring? tell me I missed the power ring. Oh, it might be in the basement. Whoa. Listen to that drum. I think it's funny that the armored knights are like strong to magic instead of weak to it, you know? Lagoon on Genesis. For sword. The force of this sword. Single file line. This can't hurt me, by the way. It's just a little background thing. No, you gotta keep changing the plot of things. Every port of Lagoon has to change the plot in some bizarre way. Utopia. Oh, you probably had a grudge against this game as a kid because it's... Look, it's not the best. This version can easily frustrate you. Trying to hit enemies is a challenge that shouldn't be this kind of challenge, I feel. A little bit. I'm gonna get some new armor. These guys are like twice this size in the sharp version. A lot of the enemies are like way bigger. So this is what they look like from this side. Let me look here. Yeah. Trying to get the timing on this shit. Whoop! I died. It got me. It got me. What can you do? Way better. Okay. So I made a mistake recently. Here's the mint we need for a quest. Here's a mistake I made recently. I watched a single video on YouTube about Balatro. Fuck YouTube. Could you imagine if we could just choose what the algorithm spits us? Like if we could just change what's up top to like get specific categories that we want to actually see things of? Can you imagine? Look at the shareholders. I'd probably watch more YouTube then. That's the thing. Deep Lufia connection. I want to replay Lufia sometime soon. It's time. It's been a long time and I want to replay it. But anyway, all those videos that have like legendary jokers and like a million steel cards doing those builds. Are people just doing seeded runs? Do people just play a bunch of seeded runs? Hockey Bread, thank you for subbing for 28 months.
I was destined to
Subscribe
doing?
this channel.
Ooh, let me check something. Oh, okay. "50 people do videos about that seed." That's kind of funny. That explains a few things. These giant mouse soldiers. Are they mouse ears? Huh. I don't know now. Yeah, right? I guess that's a Balatro thing. Let me check the map here. Oh, a knock at my door. I imagined it. Imaginary knock on the door. Didn't actually happen. 100 content farms regurgitate. Oh man. Sometimes it is interesting to like find a seed and like really bust it apart and see just how broken it can be. I do find that interesting. The fuck? Where am I? Sacred Castle. I knew I missed it. I knew I fucking missed it. Yeah, I know what you mean. The way, oh, yeah, see, I can see the treasure chest there actually. That makes sense with Hyper Rogue. One of the more fascinating games I will never play myself. Oh yeah, it's Lagoon time. And I got the power ring. A Jokerless run? I don't want to do that. I don't know. You would need to just have like a fuckload of like you'd have to upgrade all your cards and like get all the celestial stuff and oh god, hell yes. Appropriate reaction. How are you, Asha? I don't know how I'm gonna get all like the legendary jokers just cause like it's so rare if the soul card shows up, right? You love this game? I'm not surprised. We got the mint that saves the family here that usually dies. Spoilers. I can't hate this game. Sometimes I want to, but I can't. Like, I like the original. The existence of the original that's good. Makes me end up like not hating this as much. Although honestly, the camera fix is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Like, it is such a dramatic change to have like the camera have you centered on the screen instead of pushing the camera at the edges. You can never experience this game blind. That's true. I would say though that like a lot of the challenge isn't really the exploration factor. It's trying to play the damn thing. Like, this is something where you gotta play it. You gotta... You gotta play this game to fully understand. You know? That's true. Every playthrough with the original camera is a blind playthrough. It's Sylvicore. I think it looks like an exit, doesn't it? Is this Sylvicore? It might be Sylvie adjacent. I don't think it's interesting enough to be Sylvicore. I think you'd probably have a good time with it, but I don't think you'd be like, this is the game. Say, this mother just dies in the original, but we got the mint. She's all better now. Miracles really do occur. Some of these boss fights are dire if you're not prepared.
The Kingston.
Man, I was so annoyed at like how few people wear a mask at airports or on the plane. Not to be bitching about this, but like there were 3 different people on my flight like hacking along without masks on. I like turned up my headphones so loud because I'm like, I cannot handle the mental damage of this. Like, it was bad. It was like, you are very obviously sick. Put a fucking mask on. Cause like, look, I get it. You gotta get your ass fucking home on a flight. You can't afford to stay in a hotel for a week. That's the society we live in. I get it. Put a fucking mask on. You're sick as shit, put a mask on. It ain't that hard to do. You're literally sick. I wear it regardless, because, like, I just don't want to fucking deal with that. The risks are too big. In Jersey, one of the guys at the bagel shop was giving me dirty looks for wearing a mask. New Jersey. Let's see. Yeah, it depends where you are, but... This fucking guy. You are Nazir. Your journey is going to end here. Go catch these hands. Oh, ring time. Anyway. Nazir in the original? Nazzle. Nazzle. Obliterated. Yeah, what are you gonna do? You want to see Water Rush? You want to see some fucking magic? You get the water crystal so late that, like, using the weaker versions are like 8-way hammer. Oh. Delta Root save file preparation zone. How much do you have prepared? Oh, are you ready for some good ass enemies? Listen to this shit. Do it. Yeah. Isn't that good? Yeah, I jumped it. You can jump the projectiles, which is pretty cool. We have a miniature offer, but what are you doing here? Lord Thor, you mustn't get close to him. What do you mean, battler? What did he do? He's my friend. He's the champion of the light and he's trying to ruin our plans. What? No matter how much you struggle, it's too late. Look at that. Oh no, Lagoon Castle. And the secret place. We know because that's the first thing to name a character, Battler. No one can do anything while the castle's in the air. Gnome tree. Yeah, the secret place where magic is multiplied. Everyone knows about the secret place where magic's multiplied. It's just the way it's described is so funny. It's the gnomes. This is where our childhood friend would show up because they attacked the town and they saved her. Anyway. The plot of what you have to do here is great. I think this wasn't in the original. There's a big liar in this village and he has the fur mantle. If you meet a liar, use this truth fire. No one can lie in front of this fire. Everyone tells me I'm an honest man. Do you think I'm lying? No. That's right, the most honest man in the village. Do you think I'm lying? Yes. No way, I've never lied in my life. Oh yeah? Let me get the truth fire out. I love that his whole lying thing is just like, everyone says I lie, but I don't. How did you find out? Yes, I'm the most notorious liar in this village. I'll give you the fur mantle as your reward. Hooray, I did it. It's pretty good. All right, anyway. That's that. Do you want to see how fast the HP drains? Make sure the save happens. If you don't wear the fur mantle. You ready? Watch this shit. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I actually thought it was faster than that. Oh well. When we accuse them correctly with the truth fire. Serial liar. Oh, I'm in the wrong menu. Load-bearing menu. The fur mantle. Alright, I'm gonna get the map up for this place because it's a pain in the ass. It's also dangerous. I could get an elixir. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. It's kind of like his tunics, yeah. It's kind of funny how you get this one, just like, yeah, right. I think these guys actually give quite a bit of EXP. Kinda. Like almost 80 or whatever. Those ice pits will kill you, by the way. You'll just fall. Goodbye. Elixir. It's a little leaf in the stick. Let's go. Okay, yeah, and this place is easy too. Alright. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing any important items. This next boss, sucks ass. This is the boss that, like, I think was the first thing that, like, truly got me angry at a video game. Like, as a kid, made me, like, mad. So, congratulations, Lagoon, on having that honor. Well, these guys give hella experience. That bad. You're about to find out. I don't know if I need to get any more levels or not. Probably not, but this guy sucks. I love the ball on the door. He doesn't know what to do. Alright, let's heal up. You ready for this thing? Alright. There's a giant ball that rolls up and down the middle. And we have to destroy these crystal things first before it's vulnerable. These things hurt, by the way. And you gotta line yourself up perfectly. I guess I didn't need the power ring yet. Now this guy's gonna beat the shit out of me. So I'm gonna use the elixir. If you are not over leveled for that, the mall. The life ball. If you are not over leveled for that, like, God fucking help you. Oh, wait a second. I forgot something. I forgot the Angel's Bell. Oh, I don't have the ferment one. I have to run back. So, Life Ball is an item that automatically revives you if you die. Which means now if I die, I have to die twice. Because I'm not gonna use that before the end of the game. You know how that goes. So yeah, that boss is a big reason to be over-leveled. I made it look simple, and it's so bad otherwise. Alright, thank you for subbing for 37 months. We are very overdue for a Spectra, you know. Fucking a Spectra. reminds me, didn't you say you were trying to like port that to Super Nintendo? I imagine that can't be too easy, right? Because isn't like the tile size different? Chief Sword Equip Trick Run. It's gonna shave like 2 minutes off. This is the game changer. We can get a whole new world record. A dream of porting it. That makes sense. Is there anything we missed in that game? Like, are there any secrets or stuff we just never found playing the game casually? That's always on my mind. Like, this is a game not many people have played, and there could be some big secrets in there. We just don't fucking know. You know what I mean? Because why would we ever find out about anyone who came across it? You've seen all the map data and the dead. Ah, okay. So it's just the Ancient D. For the true ending. I like if you don't go to the Ancient D, it still shows him in the ending. Like you talking to him and it's like, who the fuck was that? You know, they expect us hiding there. That makes sense. Oh god. Ella's next. I have to... I'm level 24. Trying to get levels in this next area sucks. Once we go there, we're stuck there. And Ella is one of the most irritating fucking bosses in this game. She teleports faster and faster around the screen. And is so fucking hard to hit. Very obnoxious boss. I feel like there was a good spot where a bunch of these slimes showed up. Ow. This game, man. Probably gets 26 kind of easily. I wonder if it's faster to just deal with the door loading times. Or if wandering around is better. Hard to tell. Now if I just run back... Ooh, this guy respawns, that's good. And skip worlds and narrative flashback, that's kind of funny. Oh shit, I wasn't lined up. I forget. I could check. What do we got? 104? Yeah, 120, which is pretty good because these guys give like 80. Seeing a speed run where most of the run is done with you having like doing 1 damage and trying to fight Ella is like, that shit is ridiculous. You have to memorize her teleport RNG. Where she teleports really fast with a very brief moment you can hit her. And it's random if she does like 3, 5, or 7 teleports or something. It's something stupid. Yuzu, what's up? Welcome, Raiders. I was gone for a week, so I had to play something good when I came back, right? Something normal, as I tend to do. A shuffler? What'd you put in it? What were you shuffling? Oh, thank you. I was just joking earlier that the proper Ys play order is Ys 1 and 2, Ys 3, and then Actraiser, Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, Terra Enigma. Yeah, Kingston's always sweet. He never gets mad at me when I come back. He's just really excited and happy to see me. He was like sleeping on a chair in the living room. I walked in and he was just like, oh. And he saw me and he was like groggy, and then I came over and I started petting him. He's like, wow. And he started purring really loudly. Gave him a headbutt. And he got really happy. He is a sweetheart. Almost. This might seem excessive, but I hate this boss fight. I want to make sure I get in there and I fucking kill her. Yeah, I've seen that where like cats they're like, where'd you go? Why were you gone? Explain yourself. He's just always happy to see me. Alright, there we go. I'm the desk police. No! I'm not the desk police, okay? He's gonna knock stuff over. He's not allowed. He was looking at it. Earlier today, he was on my lap, and he was like just standing on my lap, not laying on it. He was facing the desk. He was eyeing it. He was thinking about it. It was very obvious he was thinking about jumping up on the desk. Every now and then he's like, he'll put a paw up on the desk to be like, perchance I go on desk? Perchance I go up here? Maybe? He's been up on here like a couple times. But I always take him off. Perchance I go up here? Maybe? And I'm like, no, 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 no. And I pull him back and he's like, puts his paw back up like, maybe I do though? It's really funny. And then I leave the house. I go away and he just like struts over to Dot's room. Like, all right, it's desk time. Let's go. Goblin mode activated. You know what it reminds me of? There's this story where one of my brothers was babysitting a family member while they were really young. Like 4 or 5 years old or something. And so the parents, they're like this is all family members. But the parents were like, okay, now, you know, here's where everything is, blah, 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 blah. And as soon as they left, the door shut. They walked out, the door shut. Brother turns around and is just like, well, all right, you want to play something? And the kid immediately like throws his pants off, rips his shirt off, and just starts running in his underwear as fast as he can down the house. And my poor brother's just standing there like, just immediately throws his clothes off and just goes, woo! Just runs away. True fucking story, by the way. True fucking story. So now I just imagine like whenever I leave Kingston, just like as soon as I leave, he's just like goblin mode and just starts running around the place and jumping on the desk. My house is a slice of life anime. The Adventures of Kingston and Dot is the SD Omake at the end of the VHS.
The Kingston.
It totally is. Oh, look at that good boy. Goblin mode. I totally want... I need to commission someone to do this, but... we need, like, a Kingston version of this. I need, like, a Kingston version of this. Or some sort of goblin mode emote. Well, actually, there is. There is this one. That's a Kingston. This one's real good. This emote doesn't... It's one of the tier 2 emotes, so it doesn't get too much use. That one's hella good. Hazel did those. I'll give you the moon staff. You can use it properly. I got a moon staff. You should go now. We'll blow you off to Phantom Hill. It's funny every fucking time. We'll blow you off to Phantom Hill. Yeah? That's what you're gonna do? Alright, Phantom Hill. You see this left path? Complete trap. Never go that way. Just fuck it. There's nothing. There's like absolutely nothing. Here's all the annoying birds that are a pain in the ass to fight. This game cannot handle the clouds. So we're stuck here now. If you don't have enough levels to fight Ella and you're feeling it, you gotta fight these birds to level up. They kind of suck. All right, you see that pit? So Ella is a character unique to this game, to this version. She was not in the original, and this boss fight wasn't here. So they just put a little hole right here that you walk on to go to the boss fight. You step on the boss hole. Wait for my life to fill up. Hole that goes to the boss fight. And it's also why when you see this fight, you'll notice she has like no animation. All right, teleport to the boss room. So here we go, it's the Ella fight. Oh, thank God I do this much damage. Here's what she does at low life, I'll show you. I'm gonna die now. It's so hard to hit her. So that's just what she does. And it's, there's a certain amount of teleports. I think there's a pattern she does with the teleports, but like, it's hard to get right. So I think what I want to do here is, hit her a couple times. Okay, so you can see how this goes. Eight, 9. I knew she does like a bunch of fast teleports and then we'll stay there for a moment. And I know some of them are like 3 and 9. I think it's like 3, 7, 9. So I only started running to her at 3, 7, and 9 and hoping she like stopped at one of those. I don't know like the exact pattern, but like that's why I was counting. And once it was 9, I knew to just run straight at her because that's what I had to do. All right, let's save the game here. I'm gonna make this jump. I did it. I laugh. The evil spear has great power. If I use it, there's nothing I can't do. Thor can call upon the power I raise for this reason. You must not disturb us now. Are you ready for this sick old man fight? You and Thor are both sons of the gods, the son of light, the darkness, each with a different destiny. Both this fight and this lore drop is so much better than the original. So much fucking better. Made the water all over the country muddy and summoned the demons. Thunder Crystal. With all my strength, I will blow you off to the clouds. Puff. Twice in this fucking game. Alright, cool. They talk about blowing you off somewhere. This part owns. It's so fucked up. I love it. Alright, and now you just have to jump onto here. You ready for a bop? Oh. Here, let me get the maps out so we can just plow through this. Let's blow the rest of this game off. Blowing off the game doesn't feel the same unless it's his nymphs sending you to Phantom Hill as they blow you off from ringing the bell that calls them. I'm just gonna shut up now. Gonna shut up now. Yo, Belatro! Where did I save? Oh, let's go. Let's go. It's cloud time. Hell yeah. Fucking love the cloud. Spotted Belatro instantly died. Didn't have my fucking flush. Yeah, Cloud Strife is named after that section. How annoying it is. Alright, what's the fastest way for me to get the things I need to get? Alright, can I just... Oops, wrong button. Lost to the needle. So I hate this. I hate what I'm about to say because I just, like, I was about to say the kind of builds I usually end up playing in Belatro. I've been playing a lot. I have like one gold chip now. I forget which deck. I think the deck that's just spades and hearts. Been doing a bunch of challenges, trying to unlock stuff. And you're gonna make fun of me now. I was gonna say I keep playing builds based on 2 pair. And as I was about to say that, I realized, oh, wait a second. That's how that sounds. All right. All right. Happy Pride Month. All right, Moonblade. What an irony. Moonblade, etc. And you know, cool. This too is Yuri. Alright, cool, we got the Moonblade now. Now I need to go... I could go get the elixir. Do I wish to do this? I'm a genius, 2 pair. So fucking true. Brightstone. Oh, by the way, money has had no use for a long time in this game now, if you're curious. It stopped being useful a while ago. Oh yeah, there's the moon shield and the moon armor we'll be getting, which looks pretty cool actually. Elixir. And then... Right, I'm headed towards Moon Shield now. Doesn't this look like there's a sword swinging out of his stomach? From that angle, you know? Oh, these crab dudes, crab spiders, they are huge in the original. They are big boys. Full screen Book and Miss. This is what he's supposed to look like. The ultimate thing is if you can hit enemies to that beat, because it kind of sounds like the sword hitting noise. That's a high level strat. I'm not exactly capable of that. Just went through his leg. Swing, see ya. Moon shield. The other way's a long, winding way that we don't want to go to yet, because I need the statue, I think. So if I head back this way... Right, the moon armor. Wait, but where was the statue? Oh dear. Oh, okay, I see what I can do. It looks like it's wiggling out of his stomach or something from the side. I guess I can show some of the high-level magic stuff. Do explosive thunder. You ready for this shit? You ready for some of this shit? Pew! It caused a lot too. Got water dragon. Watch this shit. Yep. All right. Well, can't win them all. He's killing me. I have the game. He's killing me. These guys, the crabs don't follow the rules. They're crab walking. I can't hit them. I think if you time like stutter stepping, you can like regain faster. Hey Rachel, I'm back. So now I gotta play Peak. I made sure to play something nice and good after being gone for so long, you know? Gotta play that good shit. Stairs. These slow guys. Slow, easy to kill. Big boy season. Fuck 'em up. Yes, the original is bump combat, and I like it. Look at the little statue. The original is bump combat. I think the original is quite a fun game. It even has a better story. I very much like it. Alright, so go see the king and queen. I'm the king of the castle. My daughter Felicia is trapped in the mirror in the 4th floor. I can see some suffering in your future. Banger alert in Lagoon Castle, where you'll hear a banger song while you get lost. Alright, so now... Oh, I keep doing this in a minute. I should head back this way. She goes there. I'm looking at a map. I'm a dirty map user. Alright, looks like the best way is just to keep going this way again. We are pretty close to the end of the game, but I'm level 27. I'll need to be 30 something. Depends how painful I want the final boss fight to be. And the final boss fight can be very painful. Extremely painful. Painfully painful. Tapping does seem to give me some regenerative properties. Ow! Got him. Try and jump to the music. Gotta occupy my time as I run through this place. Alright, so there should be a healing ring over here. The curing ring. The maps of Lagoon Castle are pretty funny. They are definitely designed to, like, maximize how much you run around them. Q-ring. How you doing, Winter? Fuck the crabs. Impossible to hit enemy in this. Alright, so if I get the statue out. Not dying of sick? That's good. That's an improvement. Yeah, look at that. Let's go. Thank you very much. By the way, something serious happened. That's what she says here after you do that. Thank you very much. Please, hurry. Alright, these guys with their little knife. How much they give? Let's see, 7414. There we go. There's the gobs of experience we need. The tall boys. Big boy season. A fair knife fight, true. Alright, give me the good shit. Down this hallway. Ow. Moon armor. Let's go. Alright. At this point, it's just getting to the level we need to be at. And cruising through the rest of the game. Not very shiny armor. But it's pretty good, you know, it's got a red cape. It's kind of cool, right? A red cape. You know? The whole thing. The armors, look. Sprite works hard. The unpleasant brown armor. It's really, the thunder armor is funny because like most of the armors look cool within the context of this game. And then like the thunder armor shows up and is just like brown. And you're like, oh, okay. All right. Look, Patch, are you saying you don't like this champion of light decked out in all his moon equipment with the moon blade and the moon armor and the moon sword? You know? It's moon-like. Got a little moon thing going on. Me just being like, oh, you don't like it? Then why does it have moon in the name? It's like someone being like, oh, it's purple, that means you love it, right, Vox? And it's like, no, I still gotta actually like it, just because it's purple. I gotta still like whatever it is. Not a lot of reflected light. Okay. Well, like, would it be armor made of materials from the moon, or is it like, what if it's armor made by people of the moon? You know? People thing. Lunarians. I'm getting just chunks of experience here. Moon motifs. Armor made by rabbits. Alright, we gotta fight from this direction, it's easier. Protects you from the moon, okay. The moon, that's what I think. True. Warming the nights so our level is high enough to kill Battler without too much issue because he sucks ass. Voxandra's full moon. I think the moon's pretty cool. I think moon-related things are pretty cool. That's what I think. Me making up these lyrics as I play, and I'm just thinking to myself, yeah, not much of my family really asked much about my work. It's a lot of, yeah, work's going well? Yeah, cool. Alright. Is that what God tell you about it? Some of my family care. I have some family members who pop in every now and then. That's nice. That's pretty funny. Here's a number, 87.
I was destined
Remy,
to
thank you
thrive
for
as
subbing
channel.
for 87 months. 87 months. I make these streams fun? I hope so. Oh my god. If I don't, and you're all watching, man, I'm sorry. Night Rain is fun. I know like nothing about Night Rain. What's the deal with Night Rain? Is it like PvP Elden Ring? What's the deal with that shit? What's that all about? What's going on there? No PvP. Oh. Co-op PvE? Alright, hold on. Hold on now. What kind of Elden Ring roguelike? Oh shit. It got to Elden Ring also. There's no escaping. Everything's gotta be a roguelike. Bucks, weren't you just loving the DLC of Ass Libra, which is kind of roguelike? You leave Ass Libra out of this. I'll love anything Ass Libra does. Okay. Just like you would support whatever your wife, husband, spouse would do. Okay.
The Kingston.
I support anything Ass Libra does. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, it's always okay when Ass Libra does it. I was looking at reviews of it because man. This is so dumb of me, but I love sometimes looking at reviews of stuff online just to like laugh at the bad ones. It's like, it's not really toxic that I do that, but it's a little toxic. It's toxic adjacent. You know what I mean? Like, there's no harm in what I'm doing. I'm just looking up the reviews, seeing the bad ones, and then being like, wow, that's a dumb reason to not like it. Fool. I don't even thumbs down them. I don't interact with them in any way. I just look at it and I think about how dumb that person must be. I never say it. I never say it. I never say it. I would never say that. It's like I actually care. I'm not like actually judging people for it, but I'm just like, fool. And buffoon. It's just the worst parts of Ass Libra, but but an entire thing. I think if you don't like that part of Ass Libra, you're weak. And I don't mean that in its bad way, but I like it anyway. No, I mean you're weak. And you're just jealous that you don't have more love in your heart and inventory. Okay, this is really funny. For everyone who's played Ass Libra, this is really funny. One of the complaints was that it's just one big asset reuse. The Ass Libra bonus dungeon DLC side story. Ass Libra Gaiden is just asset reuse, and it's like, the fuck you wanted them to do? More people should strive for this. It's so cool too. Like, I'm so into it because like in the main story, you're like, who's this baker's daughter? Who is this chick? There's only 2 ways you can like interact with her. And one of them, you gotta do something cool to be able to do it. The other, you run into her and it's just like, she's incredibly shy, and I think you get a message just saying like, how you're feeling like this overwhelming presence from this ordinary looking girl with the broom. I love her. Just this. The adventures of an ordinary girl. Good. It's good. I'll have to like look at a video of like the trailers or something in Night Rain and be like, what's it doing? You spend the 100-hour game hearing about her, then you finally play as her, and she is in fact a big deal. That shit owns. They fucking sold me on that shit. I was so curious about her in the story, and then I find out, oh yeah, there's a whole side story being worked on. It's about her, and like I like actually was so hyped for it. Like that got me so hyped up. I never got around to playing it because I knew it would like destroy my life for a week. Anytime I wanted to boot it up, that was in the back of my mind, like, can I do that right now? Nice. I'll have to check that game out. I wonder if I would like it. I wonder how many of my friends are actually playing it. I wonder how many lesbians with big ones are playing it. Every now and then I just gotta say something that's just to like see if like 5 people in my chat are paying attention. True. Multiplayer since Dark Souls. I've never really been interested in much of the multiplayer that's been involved in the Souls games. Suddenly heard something about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm level 31. Okay, cool. Flag backstab. That's a classic old post. Yang from Ruby can't be a lesbian. Would a lesbian have big boobs? I think it's the earnestness with which that was said. Giant men and their tiny blades. Speaking of lesbians with big ones, Lily, are you playing Night Rain or whatever it is? I'm not buying Night Rain. Okay. You don't care about it? I probably don't care about it then. Not that our tastes are perfectly aligned, but for the bit, it's funny that I say that. Should I just go fight Badler now? I'm just kinda grinding here. I can also grind in the secret place. Okay, that's not secretly an exit. Your recommendation is tarnished. Well, I mean, if you're a fan of Elden Ring and you like the game, like that kinda, that makes sense. It's not like, oh, you can't have an opinion on this. You're too biased from liking Elden Ring. Like, I'm biased by recommending good games because they're good and I like playing good things, and so I'm too biased to recommend good things. Oh, time to stretch for my health refills. Let me have a sip of this nice unsweetened tea. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I miss Japan. Sips anything. I miss Japan. Eats anything. I miss Japan. Travels to any location. I miss Japan. Alright. Let's see what level... let's see how this goes. This guy can be annoying. Got a pretty cool thing here. This. Let's go. Strength ring. That's really loud. Oh, we're strong. Oh god. Corner combo. Corner comboed. There's like a sweet spot you can go in where things miss you and you can teleport to, but oh, wrong one. Well, we are strong in that we do a lot of damage. But this is Lagoon. Shit like that just happens in this game. They just drag you into the wall and you fucking die. Frame parry. Yeah, this game needs a button you push when things are about to hit you, which stops everything while I do a little flourish animation and do half its life. That's the pinnacle of gaming. Doesn't get any better than that. Impossible video game. This boss is nonsense. It's true. Oh, I didn't get... The distance you have to be is so ridiculous. Alright, can you see why I was grinding? Can you see why? Oh my god. I have like the ring of not taking damage. This thing. Not really. I was like, I will move to the right and then move up to dodge it as it goes left. And it just like hit me and said, nope, you're stuck. Comboed, locked, easy. There we go. There we go. All right, it's time to jump to the secret place. There is a save spot, but I forget exactly where it is. This dude here. I can't believe Zera revived the evil spirit. All right, we must travel to the secret place. Like, what music do you think they're gonna use for the final dungeon? How about the gold mine music? Alright, let's get some levels. There's a timer ring, because this is very much an East knockoff, but it's not applicable to bosses. So I'm probably not gonna bother getting it. Fuck these guys. Lagoon, it's true. Alright, 33, let's go. These guys give gobs of experience, so. As well. Good thing I can quickly change between the rings to make my life easier. I love how these guys get faster once they see you. Activated. Lagoon is a game that I sometimes have fun playing. Look, I can't hate this game, alright? I can't do it. It ain't great, but I can't hate it. That's what you should put on the box. It ain't great, but I can't hate it. Boxandra. You asked this game for Christmas? Well, you know. You wanted the original Sharp version, you just didn't know it. I beat it when I was young. I beat this game as a kid. Yeah, I kind of wish this game was just like an actual port of the original and not, you know. I wonder if I still have the original cart. It'd probably be in like my parents' place somewhere. This mod does like so much heavy lifting for actually playing this game though. It's pretty dramatic how much this changes it. I'll get that last level and I think at 34 I'm still kinda do a fuckload of damage against this guy. I always forget where I want to exactly be, but this whole boss rush can be pretty fucked up at the end. Obtain number. Like rat. I love obtain number. Well, more like a boss gauntlet than rush, I would say. It would be so easy to go hit level 35 right now and get the final level. But what if I just didn't? What if I just didn't? Alright. Here we go. No problem. Alright, time to fight him. Rah! Got him. Do I really have to fight you? Alright, here we go. You just gotta get in here. You just gotta get in here. You just gotta get in there. Just get in there. Just gotta get in there. Alright, we're like super over leveled. This is good. Get in there. He's a bird. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Okay, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Usually I instantly die if I attack him from up top and when he turns into a bird. I hit the wrong button. I didn't hit the item button. Ah! Good. He's a bird and you're dead. Got him. I got my power ring on. God, this is so silly. I love how bullshit this is. No! Like, they didn't think there'd be enough, like... I play bullet hell games. This is not bullet hell. This is horse shit. Got him. Okay. If I stand right here, I remember, do you see how fast I just got into this spot? This is, I am someone who suffered as a kid fighting this asshole. I instantly knew where to go. Instantly. Now this next boss is tough because he could just like, he always hits you at the start, guaranteed. Oh, Nazia. Well, I'm so sorry that I brought the evil spirit back to life. This is completely different from the original. It's funny. Ow. What happened? A miracle happened by the power of the secret place. My soul is now independent. Don't worry, you can do it. You get Thor's pendant. Independent. Alright, time for the life ball. Because you do not want to die here. That's concerning. Alright. So the fight always starts with you getting hit because of how you walk in the room. There's Life Ball. It is pretty sweet. I'll give it that. Alright, good, we did it. You can just teleport on top of me and then I die. Did have my help just get, yeah, cause he, it's just the game. I forced you into this tragic destiny. Battles only create sadness. Besides, you had to fight against each other, even though you are brothers. I'm very sorry. Alright, cool. Sorry about that. Oh! That never happens in stories. Video games. It's hard to state just how much cooler the original is. I don't know why it cracks me up, but it does. Boom. Lagoon. Wait. Japanese book. Then why was the title on the back? Because that was the last page. So it was right to left. And the title was on the back? Wait a second. So why is the title on the back? Because the title should be on the right side, the right cover. Why is it on that side? Why is it on that cover? You know what I mean? This is where the true adventure begins. Fancy title on both sides, but. Well, that's Lagoon. Do you want to see what it looks like without the camera fix, though? Hold on, let me. For those of you who haven't seen it. So you want to see what the camera fix does? Check this out. And if you want to explore a dungeon, look at this shit. You gotta like push the camera. You gotta run across the entire screen. true Lagoon experience right here. Anyway, that's enough of that. I think the original's also like that, but it's not as... It doesn't feel as bad in that one. It's also bump combat. If you run into an enemy, it's not as bad as it could be. Well, gamers, I did it. I played Lagoon again. Yeah, I'm back.
Kingston.
That's Kingston. Look at that boy. I've been slowly taking more pictures of him. I'm not adding any new pictures into that until like I can add like 50. That'll be cool. Tomorrow I'll stream a video game. I don't know what.
Each.
We'll figure it out. Thank you, Gaijin.
Lagooning and labating.
Thank you. What do I got to say? Here's the Discord. You could go in there. That's something you can do. Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. That's the stream. Oh, I do have stuff to say. Thursday, my swirl comes in from Junk Food Arcade. And so this weekend, I'm going to play different games on the swirl controller. I'll get my hand cam set up with the swirl. I'll play different stuff on it. Be a big variety weekend. I'm going to play a ton of different things on it. So I think that'll be fun to do. So that's cool. Tomorrow, I don't know what I'm doing. It probably won't be a long stream tomorrow. I'm going to be real with you guys. Tomorrow, I'm going to stream. And then I'm going in the Deltarune cave. And doing nothing but playing that for a few days. That's what I'm doing. That is what I'll be doing. Who am I gonna raid? Follow me if you're not. I'm supposed to say that, right? Make sure you follow. I'm apparently 45 followers away from 10,000. Do we care? Did I do something for that when it happens? That's pretty fucking close to 10,000. Do we care? Should I do something special for that? Should I? How have I been streaming this long? I'm gonna disappear so much. I like how you meant that about Deltarune, but it's really funny thinking that's about what I just said. It's like, oh, she's got 10k followers. Oh god, I preferred Vox when she was more underground. Voxandra's too mainstream for me, sorry. I know she's independent, but I mean, that's still way too mainstream for me. What are people doing today? Anyone playing any shit I give a shit about? I want to play a Pokemon. I kind of want to replay Heart Gold or Soul Silver. I don't know if I want to start that tomorrow. That might be a next week thing. I'm thinking about that. Although there's a lot of Pokemon I haven't played. All I care about is like playing the ones I have played, which isn't too many. Whatever. I'll think about it. I'll consider it. I'll make considerations. I played Heart Gold when it came out, so maybe I'll play Soul Silver. I don't know, man. Whatever. Riona's playing Mega Man 8. I'll go head over there. I'm sending you over to her. No, she's about to fight Aquaman, but you can call him Handsome Guy. You know the little intro he does? Little intro? Little intro? You know what I mean? Alright, whatever. I'm done. You know what I mean? I just opened up Explorer because I'm closing Windows. And it just says sperm, search results and pictures.
The Kingston.
And I was just like, whoa, cat bagged. I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, right, I was looking up the New Jersey Turnpike sperm picture. You don't know what I'm talking about? Just Google New Jersey Turnpike sperm. You'll see it. Okay, goodbye.